And we're starting. Alright.
Are we? Do we
Yeah,
want to wait for
hey.
Kyle to get in here?
Yeah, no, he'll be coming in soon.
I think he said he was having trouble connecting to the audio in Discord.
Oh my goodness.
Well, he's here.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Yeah, we got
Welcome.
you.
Way better.
Okay. I had to restart the Discord because it wasn't allowing me to connect the chat again. So hopefully it doesn't kick me off. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but sure. We'll go with that.
Well, you're doing
It makes
great.
sense that it doesn't make sense, and that's why it makes sense.
Right.
Perfect.
Okay. So it's just gonna be you three. Everybody else got stuck doing something else. For concerned citizens, and you guys split off. So what is your plan? I heard some things. I just need you guys to like verbalize it again. So.
Well, my idea was after we talked to the people that are in charge of building the road, which we did in chat, just head out to the construction site and see if we can, figure out what's going on with these plants and why they're attacking the road crew.
Indeed.
I would have.
Go ahead.
No, please.
I was just going to ask if we got a long rest in between sessions, or if we're starting relatively after.
All of the conversation and everything happened on the same day. So if you guys are gonna go, you guys can hit there in the afternoon, and you're gonna continue from a short rest.
Okay.
But it's up to you on how you feel about that. If you're like, oh man, I really feel tired, John, let's give this guy another day and move on, or if you're gonna.
I'm good with continuing. I just didn't know if I needed to spend hit dice or not.
I'm good with continuing. I'll spend a hit dice just to heal myself up, but if we're taking a short rest.
Okay. I'm basically out of spell slots, so.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Yeah.
I have no third level slots left. I have one second slot left and one first level slot left.
We should probably take a long rest then.
I mean, I have my resources are still pretty high. The only thing I'm down is maybe like 15 arrows, but if we need to take a long rest, then we can. I won't argue an extra hunter's mark back.
I would like to rest. If you guys want to go out there, then I'll go along with you. But I'm going to be underpowered when we do.
I think it's a good idea. We should probably long rest.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Thorn definitely wants to take some time to look at those potions.
Okay, yeah, okay, because then we can do that side of it. So, all right, can go ahead and let's get some of that going. Did you ever buy the? Oh no, you haven't trained up in that yet, have you? Like you started it?
I'm. If you're talking to me, I'm 2 weeks left on my training for the healer's kit, or for the herbalist kit.
Okay. Oh, that's the word I kept trying to think of yesterday and couldn't.
Herbalist?
Yeah. Just couldn't freaking think of it.
One day I'll be able to make potions.
Yes.
Alright, so you have 2 potions with glittery swirls in them that Xeon was able to get from a priestess that he knows. So let's go ahead and get us some. Let's see. Did you buy an alchemy kit?
Yeah, I have an alchemy kit.
All right. Are you trained in it?
I am.
Okay. So let's get an alchemy kit roll, skill check. Let's do intelligence as the roll. So it should be intelligence plus proficiency plus the roll. Okay.
And then add 3 to that, which is 9.
Alright.
That was a really bad roll.
Unfortunately, you end up ruining the first potion. The only thing you could get out of it is that there's definitely stuff in there that's different from a regular potion that you normally would see. But it's also, you're not sure like on what side of things that landed on. So.
Alright, I guess I'll attempt again with the other potion.
Do you want, is it possible I could give you any help with insight or arcana?
You're trained in Arcana?
I am.
Okay. That is an intelligence check. Let's see. Give me an Arcana roll. This DC 15 to be able to give him advantage. There we go. Alright. You're able to do it.
So I'll try again with help this time, seeing how difficult it was the first time.
Yeah.
Can I use my... Sorry, never mind.
So that'll be
Yeah,
21 with the proficiency.
Alright.
Eddie, can I use my mage hand to give him that help action to have Elven advantage? Sorry, okay.
Alright. 21 is enough to figure out what happened. There's a mixture of a rare leaf in there that is very similar to a different plant. 21 is enough for you to get it. So there's a silver leaf bush that you can mix with potions. That would kind of like give it a chance to critically heal. But this mixture does not have the silver leaf plant. But it has a plant that looks very similar.
Are you writing that down, Thorn?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
That's it?
I had mentioned in chat that I forget, is the name of the god of the cities is Polis, right? Or is that just the name of cities?
No. The city is just Polis. Ephara is the goddess of the Polis.
Oh, okay. So I wanted to go to the Temple of Ephara then and see if they know about anyone that would be opposing the city trying to, spread, or if they've had any conflicts, like about, somebody petitioning not to build a road there or something. I don't know. Just because it seems like a god that's interested in civilization.
Give me an investigation check.
Nope.
Yeah, no, you got nothing. You did find out that the guy who's working on the construction is newly hired.
Okay.
Thorn, do you relay the information on the potion to me?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'll relay it while I write it down.
Gotcha. I wrote it down on my character sheet, just so we have it in multiple places, just in case. I just wanted to make sure that you were telling me the info.
Alright. Can you read me back the info so I make sure that you guys understood what I said?
The potions are missing a rare leaf called silver leaf is as an ingredient.
Incorrect.
They don't normally always have silver leaf, but it's a common ingredient for super powerful potions, right?
Correct.
However, this one does not have that. It has one that's very similar.
Exactly. There we go.
And
You
it
guys.
doesn't work. And it doesn't work the same way.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. So instead of as evidence from the different things that you got, every 25 out of 500, or
Yes.
5 out of 100, or every 1 out of 20 is the only time that these potions heal.
Interesting. Okay, that's important.
So instead of critically healing, it only heals on a critical.
While we were doing our shopping, I bought 2 healers kits at 5 gold pieces each, if that's okay with you. I already subtracted the gold.
No, that's alright.
So let me retouch on this. Silver leaf was not used as an ingredient. It's a common ingredient, but in this situation, it's not used, therefore altering the property of the healing.
It was used, but instead of using silver leaf, it's using a plant that looks almost exactly like silver leaf.
Gotcha. Okay, I see what you mean.
A bit of a fool's gold situation here.
Mm-hmm.
And this isn't a common plant known to that I would know of. This faux leaf.
You can go and try and do research in the library.
I would like to do that.
Alright.
And I would specifically ask healers of Farika if they know about the plant.
Alright. That'll get you an advantage on the investigation check. Let's see. Yeah, no, that'll do it. Yeah. And I think when you guys see the video later, you'll laugh at this. It's called Fool's Weed.
Makes sense. All right. So somebody was it the guy that we accidentally started a fight with that gave these people the recipe for this healing potion?
How would you know that right now?
Because of what Xion was talking about in chat when he went to the temple and found out that the healer was there. Or do I not know that?
You do not know that.
He's keeping secrets.
Cool. Never mind.
You know that as a player, as a character, you would not know that.
Yeah, I get it. I can't be helpful because I'm not allowed to be.
Sorry.
It's because of his god. That's how he gains his piety.
Uh-huh. I wish I had a cool trick like that to gain piety, or all I have to do is just game the system, screw over the rest of my party.
I told Eddie in a private message, my secrecy that I have to do as a piety gain for my god has turned me into a private investigator, almost. And I think it's incredibly hilarious because every time Eddie tries to play in somebody else's campaign, he's a private investigator.
That is actually legitimately true.
That's cool.
Just a quick touch on that. What's my piety at right now, so I can keep it on my sheet?
Oh yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me get to that page here. I have it here. Let's see.
I have it down at 7, but I don't know if it's correct.
Mine's at 7.
Yeah, yours should currently be at 7. And then at the end of the game today, I'll update you guys.
I'm at 9.
Well, Andrew, you better use those 9 piety points to start solving some shit. I'm gonna crack a beer, and just tell me where to go.
Honestly, that sounds like a good idea. I'll join you. I'll crack a beer.
It's a metaphorical beer because I don't drink beer, but you know what I
My
mean.
beer's not metaphorical. It's in the fridge.
Day drinking. Let's see.
How far? Sorry. How far is the old Farika temple from Miletus?
Oh, you guys are all the way up Data and then a way out from Data. So, 2 days away.
Alright, 2 days travel.
Wait, what was the question?
How far the old Farika temple where she was captured at? Where the harpies were?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's actually in the opposite direction that we need to be going right now for the forest.
Oh, okay.
So, just wanted to make that a little clear if we wanted to go after that. Also, just to clear up the notes, it was called false weed that you figured out.
Fool's weed.
Fool's weed. Sorry. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Just wanted to make sure I got the name right. Otherwise, Eddie wouldn't let me live it down. Because you wrote false weed down, you have disadvantage on your investigation.
Faulty notes.
Exactly.
Let's see. Good. Yeah, there's like so much like Xeon RP here of like trying to set up something that I don't quite understand he's trying to set up.
It's all right. You'll understand at the right moment.
To give you an idea of what it was going, Eddie, is I'm trying to get everybody on the same page as me without actually telling them what I'm doing. Is literally everything that was going on.
Breadcrumbs everywhere.
Yeah. And
That's
yet no
nice.
loaf.
Oh.
Question is who ate it?
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I don't have anything witty for that. Never mind. Let's see.
I want to keep my friends involved, but not lose my piety. That's what that all was.
Yeah. The main thing is that if you don't reveal a secret when it's supposed to be revealed, you'll also lose piety.
Exactly.
It's such a weird gamble.
Well, if things work out the way I'm planning, it'll be glorious. But things never work out the way I'm planning, so I'm trying to prepare for that.
No, makes sense. Alright, let's see. We had the 25 and 500 times. Oh, so that's again something only Xeon knows. Let's see. About the guy being attacked by a Nyx spider and was attacked by people while fighting off the spider. Got that. Still not 100% proof that it's the same guy, but it's a good assumption. It's a good assumption. Got the swirlies. We got the investigation. Anything else you guys want to do before the long rest?
I'm good.
Alright.
Thank you guys for taking the night off for me. I was kind of worn out after that last fight.
It's quite alright.
Alright. Let's see. Cool. Right. Oh, did you wanted to investigate? Did we get that roll? Did we fullest investigation? Oh, right. You failed it completely.
Yeah. Oh, utterly. I went to the wrong temple. It was closed. They wouldn't even let me in. I got mad. I started a fight with the guard. Ended up in jail.
And it all
Had to get
started
bailed
because you
out.
lost your library card.
Exactly.
And a skeleton broke you out.
In
That's why we're actually taking a long rest.
In
they
spite
couldn't
of
bail me out until the morning.
Yeah. In spite of you saying that you didn't want to be bailed out, the skeleton still bailed you out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, cool. Yeah, no, you guys wake up the next day. We have all the information you have.
Okay,
All right.
let's get out of here.
So we
Should
head.
let's hire a cart, because then it'll only take like an hour to get out there.
How much would that be?
It's actually really cheap. 5 silver each.
Oh, not bad.
I have exactly 5 silver.
Do they have change for a gold piece?
Yeah, of course they do.
I never know with you, Eddie. Oh, you
But
have to go to a bank to convert your gold.
They only
Yeah.
have copper.
Yeah.
They
only
pay.
have- they pay, give me change in copper.
Yeah, sure. That's
Oh, fuck.
that's
Is
annoying.
this going to be the campaign where you're just going to make me walk around with copious amounts of copper pieces until I go and bank them?
You know, the main thing with that is that, like, the whole point of the wealth system in the previous thing was to avoid stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think it's funny.
We're going to be the ones who invent credit,
Yeah.
just
I
so we
mean,
don't have
it's-
to have all this gold with us.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys end up going to the edge of the thing, where they're just there. You see where the road is like being built. There's like one guy there barking orders about like, hurry up before everything gets messed up. And I need a history check from all 3 of you.
Fuck yeah. Ooh, I didn't do bad.
Alright. 15 for Xeon, 12 for Argos, 19. So this guy has his hood up, so and Argos, because of his height and the angle of his eyes looking down and everything, he just does not notice this. But the 2 cats do. This is the guy you guys had met in the road. He stops and he looks up at you guys and he says, "Oh, no. See, now I have witnesses."
What are you talking about?
Now do I recognize him?
Yes.
It's the spider guy that tried to blame us for attacking him, which we totally did.
You did attack me.
No,
I
that's
have
not what that was my internal monologue.
No,
My external monologue would have been, you're working on the road?
Yes. I'm the lead developer here.
Well, again, I apologize for my earlier, should we call it exuberance? Hopefully you'll find it in your heart to forgive me.
You know, I heard that apparently you guys did end up going to Data and helping them, so I suppose mistakes happen all around.
The
Thank
heat
you.
of battle can be dangerous.
Yes.
Confusion happens quickly.
Yes.
Maybe I was a little too hasty.
Yes, confusion does happen quickly. And what brings you out here?
The word of danger. Apparently the forest is fighting back against your roads.
Yes, it is. There's
We were
a
hoping to get
crazy
down to the
person
bottom.
out in the woods. And every time I spot him, everything goes sideways.
A druid, maybe?
I think so.
Well, hopefully we won't be too hasty as last time in this moment. Let us investigate, friends. Do you
All right.
have any objections
First
to
of
that?
all, boy! And he calls somebody over with a tablet, and he says, "Take down their names. You have to sign in to the construction site." So this boy comes
Why-
up, and he's
why
like
is
standing. he's standing before you guys, and he goes, "Excuse me, sir, if I could please get your name so that I can write it down in the visitor log, please."
Why must we be written down if we do not choose to participate in this road building?
It's not about
We really-
participating in the road building, but being here means that the city wants to know if you were here or not so that they can investigate who's causing the issues. Let's say you show up and suddenly something different happens. They'll know it was because of you.
Very well. Will you take a collective name then?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, it's just my name. I'm just gonna push past him and sign into the thing.
I really wanted to write down the collectors because I'm sick and tired of our other name.
You don't enjoy the concerned citizens?
No, I want us to be known as something else as a temporary name for now because that is a terrible name.
Well,
It is not a terrible name. It makes me smile every time I say it.
You know, the idea for following.
I imagine the town hall, and it's like next on the docket, it's the concerned citizens here to speak about the uprising of undead and the eating of cannibal flesh. So yeah,
Eating only
us.
cannibal flesh?
I don't know. I just
sounds
like
fine
the
to me.
name. It's contrary.
Yeah,
As long as we're only eating the cannibals, we're fine. Anyways, yeah.
well, you know what?
Whatever, doesn't matter.
Well, you know what they say. You are what you eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the boy goes. So the boy goes. Yes, sir. So, please, if I may write down your name.
Argo Sun Drowned of wherever I'm of Miletus now, I guess.
Thank you, sir. And he
I am
writes it down.
Xeon.
Xeon. Of course, sir.
My name's Thorn.
Thank you very much, sir. And he writes it all down, and he goes, "Okay, and the guy goes, 'Dismissed, boy,' and this teenager goes running off. He goes, 'All right.'"
Ours for respect around here.
He's fine. All right. Well, you can call me Falarion.
Valari.
Dear God, these names.
Dear God, Eddie. Alright, Eddie. Fuck. Can you spell that
Valerian,
for me?
you said that there. Okay, yeah, do that first.
Spell the name, Eddie.
Oh,
Okay.
You said that there was a strange person in the woods that was perhaps controlling these plant creatures that attacked the party or that attacked the road crews.
Yes. I don't know more about him other than the fact that he has a hood with strange horns coming through it.
Horns like a satyr's horns, or horns like a...
No, it's long and crooked. It splits off into different directions.
He said satire.
Satyr, whatever.
I would
More
like to
like-
make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
If I know anything that matches his description.
Yeah, go for it.
Proficient in both.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see here. Wow, you guys are getting all these high rolls out of the way before combat. I'm
Oh, yeah,
really.
we're all gonna die.
Not me. Not me.
notice-
I got nothing.
If you
I'm
noticed,
I'm
all the
just
one
glad-
were the advantage, so
I'm
they don't
still
matter.
embarrassed having to sleep it off in jail last night. I'm not happy
I'm
today.
just glad I'm proficient in all the studying.
I'm glad I got my beer.
So there's two kinds of animals that would have quote unquote horns like that. The red deer or the fallow deer.
being a well-traveled person, I believe I would know a lot about that stuff. If I wanted to discern which one it might be, would you want me to make a survival check or a history check?
Survival. All right. You present them two options of how those horns would look, and it matches with the red deer.
All right. So red deer horns. Correct. That's an assumption that we noticed that the markings are from red deer horns.
Yes.
Okay.
All
right. Quick question, Valerian. If you
yes, of course.
Do you have any knowledge of alchemy or potions, possibly?
I've dabbled.
You've dabbled? We seem to be I don't know about my friends, but I seem to be in short supply. Would there be any that you might have, or somebody that you might know in your group that might have any that I could possibly exchange some coin for?
Well, no, but if any of you are skilled in potion making, there's some silver leaf bushes out in the woods.
Interesting. Well, thank you for the advice. We'll be sure to keep an eye out for the ingredients.
Of
I do
course.
appreciate your help.
Yes. Well, I'll be on my way back to work, and you, I assume, will continue this investigation into the horned one. Good.
It is in the hands of the concerned citizens now, Valerian.
Oh, shut up.
You have nothing to worry about.
We have the collectors. Ignore this man.
I love how split you guys are about this. It's fucking hilarious.
It's great for me because I like both names, so.
No, I honestly don't care, but if it's
like...
gonna bug Andrew, then I'm gonna stick with it.
No, I really like both names. I think the bit about us being the concerned citizens is extremely fantastic. I just think collectors sounds more official, and that's why I really want to go with it. But I feel like the name concerned citizens is going to come back to bite us at some point.
Oh, I'm sure. It's kind of the point.
Like, we're going to do something great, and then we'll be known as the concerned citizens, and everybody's just going to mistake us for the common public. And we won't...
No, that's the rival detective agency, the common public. We hate those fuckers.
Oh, okay.
You know, the whole thing of going with the concerned citizens as a name was based on the movie Flushed Away.
Yeah.
Where he goes, I'm just an innocent... Yeah, so in the movie, he goes, I'm just an innocent bystander. And then everybody goes, oh, Millicent Bystander.
Why aren't we the innocent bystanders? That would be awesome.
Honestly,
although I also like the common public.
We need the most mundane names possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's been working out for us in the long run as well. The Wrong Place was very simple name for a tavern, but the basic names have been working out great for us. So who knows? Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
So did he really did he give us a direction for those silverleaf bushes?
He actually pointed in two different directions, so you get to choose.
Okay. What directions were those? I'm looking at the Theros map. I assume we're like a little out of Meltis.
Yeah, you're a little bit out of my lettuce.
Okay, whatever.
I know. I keep trying to pronounce it different ways, and I keep forgetting the way that Josue said to pronounce it.
It's Miletus.
Miletus. There we go. So, Miletus.
There's no lettuce involved.
But I keep pronouncing it my lettuce. Like Miletus.
I've given up.
Anyways, which directions did he point? Did he point north, east?
West, he pointed north and south.
North and south. Very well. And are we north out of the town?
No, you're north
Northeast?
east.
Gotcha. Okay. Very well. So
Is the thing we're tracking a Fey, Fiend, or Undead? Because I have advantage tracking those beings.
Well, let's try. Let's go to tracking first. So, which way do you want to try? North or south? It's a 50-50 chance. I set up two different maps, so.
I'll have you know,
North is
Eddie.
even.
Go ahead. Sorry.
North is even. South is odd.
All right.
We head north.
Before we leave the camp, I want to ask the guy. I forgot his name. Doesn't matter. But if he has any guards or whatever, to make sure that they're on watch, because we may very well end up stirring up a hornet's nest while we're out here.
Valerian.
So maybe have the crew retreat for a little while, get out of harm's way.
All right. So you guys are here. You guys are coming from the south. So go ahead and place yourselves. Let's say, let me draw somewhere over here. Let's see, somewhere over here as a starting point.
What if I don't want to?
And then you can just go ahead and put yourself like in whatever marching order you're expecting to be in, etc., etc. All right. We happy?
I'm okay.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say I'm happy, but I'm okay.
All right.
I'm pretty happy. I'm
Alright.
pretty happy.
Okay. So, let's get that investigation roll.
Is it
Investigation
investigation or
for what?
survival for?
Can I use insight to
you-
help them?
Hold on. Your choice on that.
Well, I only get the bonus to survival checks, so.
Okay.
Wait, I'll help him survival check if that's the thing.
Well, he has a question. So but go ahead and do the roll
Okay.
because it automatically rolls advantage disadvantage.
Yeah.
So. All right. What were the three things you had advantage on?
Oh, I have advantage on Fey, Fiends, and Undead.
Okay, let's take a look here. And then if you guys are able to jump on the Twitch stream and like you just mute it, that'd be great too, just because it ups the number of concurrent viewers I have.
Yeah, I'm already there.
Thank you. Yes, just because it's like I need like three people at the same time. But it's like on average, so I'm hoping like with 3 people plus anybody who jumps in would be great.
Oh
Let's see
shit,
here.
look at all the cool shit you got going on here. Holy crap.
Oh.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, I have my little guy over here.
I'm cheating by looking at the DM screen. Oh yeah. Look at all the enemies.
Oh man, I'm getting mad now. How dare you?
It's like split screening and your brother is getting pissed off at you.
Thank you, Jose. I'm
I
engaging
figured
in this.
you'd appreciate that.
This is exactly what I needed. Alright, where's my stupid thing that has the fight in it? Okay. Let's see. Then I need to bring up this one here. And say this and that. You do not get advantage normally. But other people were offering to help. So you got the 10. you guys do find some evidence that a human is walking through here.
Kyle, I think you're getting feedback to your mic from the stream.
Make sure you mute
Eddie
the stream, yeah. You're on
I just
there.
see your mic lighting up on Discord when I hear it.
Wait, where's the mute for Discord? Or where's the mute for it?
For the stream, you just pause the
Yeah.
video.
Or there's like a thing next to the video that has a speaker symbol.
Speaker,
Yeah.
And you can click
I
on
see
that
it.
too. I just stopped the video because I'm not a cheater.
I'm okay either way.
That's what a cheater
Like-
would say.
That is true.
I literally have this map stuff set up for you guys to be fine. So.
All right. Do we find any Fae or anything?
No, you find humanoid footprints.
All right. And Eddie, didn't say it yet because you were talking and I didn't want to interrupt you. But I also want to keep an eye out for any silver leaf bushes.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if you want that to be like a perception or a survival or an investigation. I feel like it could be any of those.
Yeah. No. Let's see.
I prefer a survival, but you know.
It's gonna be a DC 12 perception check to spot them.
Does my passive work here, or do I have to activate?
Yeah. Passive would work.
Okay, I have a 16 passive.
Okay. Anybody else?
13 passive.
Okay. Yeah, you guys actually see some silver leaf bushes up ahead.
Interesting.
I'm concerned.
I am concerned as well. Let's be on guard. Keep a lookout. We've been known to be attacked by plants very often.
Does anyone have the mage hand spell?
I do.
It might be a good idea to pick some of those with the mage hand.
I would like to veer from picking these leaves. I am under the suspicion that the reason the forest is mad might be because of these leaves being picked.
What leads you to that assumption?
The forest attacking the roads, and the knowledge of what the fuck is his name? Valerion knowing a lot about these leaves.
I'm just gonna get close enough to make sure that they really are silverleaf and not the faux weed.
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer as well, along with my friend.
Full speed. Okay. You'd have to get at least 5 feet away from one. So like like the square next to one.
This area here,
Is
that's an upslope?
that is yes.
How steep is it?
Like with most of these, it's about 10 feet
10 feet?
per block.
Oh, 10 feet per block.
Could I scramble up there if I wanted to?
If you have a climbing speed,
No, I don't have a climbing speed.
so it's for every 1 block it would cost you 2. Well, no, it would cost you 4, right? Because it's like it costs you 10 feet for every 5 feet, and since it's 10 feet,
Right.
Up and 10 feet.
So it looks like about one movement would get me to the top, if I got to the base. Okay.
10, 20,
Just about.
yeah, because
Yeah.
it would be 40 feet of movement, all 40, 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, a dash would get him there.
Yeah,
Right?
from the base.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move towards the plants. Are you coming with me, Xeon?
All right, let's all have all 3 of you use your movement that you want to use.
Okay.
No, I have not moved yet at all. I'm gonna go ahead and position myself at the base of that upslope, and then hold my position there, and I will use my action to try and be observant.
Oh, okay. Give me a roll for that.
Perception or perception works?
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Active observance. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, nice. Nice. I need you guys to take 3 steps back.
All right.
When this
Three,
happens.
3 squares.
Yeah, 3 squares. As they're walking towards those bushes, let's see the total. I rolled a total of 14 on this, so that should be fun. Argos, you see something in the bushes up ahead.
Oh no.
Uh, I'll give it to you guys. You see a Hydra. You see a Hydra.
I mean, I feel like a Hydra is pretty big enough to not notice with a passive 16 perception, but I'll let it go.
Yeah.
I'm going to poop a little, and then I'm going to shout, "Stop! Step back! There's a thing! It's a Hydra!"
There we go.
Bullshit.
Although I don't know, I've probably never seen one in real life, so I would be an educated guess on my part.
Eddie, I just have one thing to say.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Indeed, what happened is bullshit.
As soon as I notice the Hydra, I'm going to activate a Crimson Right on my glaive.
Alright. Any 0 action, 0 round actions?
Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, sure. Let's I'll put that on there.
It's a bonus action, but I mean, if I'm only getting one thing, it'll be a Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Alright, and then
Close it out. Oh shit! I marked that thing.
Well, I mean, it would be a real waste to not, use it. So I will cast Melfs. Oh no, I used my action, so I don't have any other. I can't do that.
Those Melfs.
I'm not gonna use spell points to quicken it.
They're getting stuff because you.
Yeah, I got it.
Because of your action, so. All right, guys, go ahead. Make sure you click on your token first before you.
I don't wanna.
Add to churn.
God, I've been doing well lately.
Why do I always roll high on my Crimson die? I don't like it.
Oh fuck you, Eddie. Rolling a 20.
9.
Well, I mean, your die is only a D6.
Yeah, but I like to roll a 1 or a 2 every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't always kill myself.
What's wrong with that? I heard it's a good pastime.
It will definitely pass the time, that's for sure.
I heard sitting in a box for 5 hours is a good pastime too.
I'll have to try that.
Eddie will give you a chance, don't worry.
Yep. That's what I do. Give people chances.
No, you don't. That's a lie. It's the exact opposite.
There's 3 of us going against the Hydra.
That's fine. One head for each of us.
It starts with 5.
I think you misunderstand Hydras on a fundamental level.
Oh, I do.
I don't know why that's such a funny thing to say. So, all right. So the Hydra kind of like moves out, going. It's a little too high pitched. Sorry.
That's a weird Hydra.
You better be.
All right. So let's see. Hydra. All right. Moves forward 30 feet. And so it starts with 5 heads. I'm going to put this as my note here. And it gets 5 attacks. It'll spit split 3 and 2.
Oh, Jesus.
3 on Xeon, 2 on Thorn.
Oh, fuck you.
Um,
Fuck
let's see. That's a 14, 14, 15 on Xeon.
you. None of them hit.
Nice. And then it's a 13 and 23 on Thorn.
The 3 hits.
Alright. And okay, go the hell away, stupid pop-up. 11 damage as it comes down and bites you. And then Xeon.
Great. I just put food in my mouth.
Oh, no problem.
Does any of the plant life around here seem like... You know what? Never mind. It doesn't really matter. Well, I'll move over here. Provoking.
Alright.
Make your swing, Eddie. What the fuck? He only gets 1 attack, not 5. What the fuck?
For each head the Hydra has beyond 1, it gets an extra reaction that can only be used for opportunity attacks.
What the fuck? Alright. Tell me the numbers.
15, 19, 27, 10, and 10.
So the 19 and 27 are the only 2.
Alright. 21 damage.
What the fuck? Alright.
Once again, Argos continues to shit. Those 5 heads go snapping at Xeon.
Can I block the 27?
No. Well, it's 2 different attacks, so it's
Well, no, not the attack roll of 27. Just like block one of the attacks.
Oh yeah.
Damage.
Yeah.
I just roll a d20.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, you take 50%. The 27 was the
And I have
second
the
roll,
reflex.
so
I
that's
don't know if that matters. What does the reflex do again?
It's only on a critical.
Only on a crit? Okay, gotcha.
So 5, so 17 damage to take instead.
Okay. That was 17?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's good enough for me. That makes me feel at least a little better
Alright.
about my decision that really went sour quickly. I'm gonna mark this Hydra as my prey with my bonus action.
Alright.
And then I will loose an arrow.
Okay, let's go first attack. Hits.
He takes
14.
14 force damage.
Alright. Boom. Yeah, he takes it alright.
Second attack?
Misses. Well, so you shoot at one of its heads, but one of the other heads comes up and snatches the arrow midair and bites it in half.
Nah, bullshit. I didn't critical fail. Whatever.
It's not about it critically failing, right? A critical fail would be like, oh, it's like it.
No,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm just adding flavor. I guess.
No problem. Yeah.
Not really. trying to be malicious here. I'm just adding flavor.
Uh,
I guess that's it.
all right. Thorn.
I'm going to start by using my action to wrap myself in my cloak of stars.
All right.
And then for my, let me double check how this works. Okay, I'm going to try and use my Curse of the Immobile on the Hydra. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let's see here.
And the DC is...
It looks like he fails.
Oh, perfect. So I roll a D4. Oh, okay. His movement's reduced by 5 feet.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
For how long?
I missed. Go ahead. Sorry.
For how long is this movement reduced?
I don't think we specified, but I figured it would be until my next turn.
Oh, on the thing? Okay.
Yeah. This is my stunt, so...
Yeah. Alright. Cool. And, sorry, what was the question, Argus?
Oh, I was just going to ask what that was, but you already answered it, because I didn't know what a stunt was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to use it, so... As I touch the Hydra's legs, his legs visibly swell with blood, and he can't move as well.
Wow. Cool.
Nice.
Connected to his whole blood thing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Argos.
Argos unslings his hammer off of his back and snorts and says, don't think you're going to get that all by yourself, Thorn. And then he charges straight in. Rah! Comes right up here. Stops up short and slams his hammer into the ground, which blasts a thunderous wave of energy into the Hydra.
Thunder wave, alright. See.
And then while you resolve that, I am going to quicken a spell, and I will quicken Melf's Minute Meteors. And that is going to fire 2 meteors that explode behind the group of heads, like out of range of us, but in range of it. And I will subtract 2 sorcery points. And I will subtract a spell slot.
He makes the first, misses the second. There, so... Oh, he did like 3, so...
Yeah. I just am not rolling at all well today.
So
I got nothing on this stuff.
Okay. Cool. So... Okay. Alright, and then you shot 2 minute, so you thunder waved them, he made it, and then you tried to drop 2 meteors kind of behind him so that it wouldn't affect you guys. One of the explosions explodes right behind one of the heads, shriveling its head down into a stump, and 4 heads remain. And that is What is the damage type on the
Fire.
meteor? Okay. Cool. Da-da-da. All right. Yeah, you guys knocked a head down. Go back to it.
And then,
Round 2. Oh, did you have anything else?
yeah, it was 20 feet of movement to get me to that square.
Mm-hmm.
But I needed to be in that square so that I could thunderwave properly. But
Right.
then I'm gonna move around. I'm gonna take my movement 20 and 25 to that square. I know that we're not doing flanking. I just feel better about it.
Okay. All right.
I specified the round number for you, Eddie.
Thank you. I had started to type it and then I didn't.
Just to
needed.
make sure.
Uh-huh. Yeah, go for it.
These are bush, or they're trees, not just bushes, right?
This is bush. Sorry, this is tree. This is bush. Bush.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Tree.
Cool.
All right. Let's go. Yeah. Xeon and Thorn and even Argos, as you're moving into position, you see somebody in the bushes over here.
Where's over here?
One moment.
Okay. Take your time, I guess.
Right there.
Okay.
And you see glowing kind of like words written in the air as his paws are moving in a strange pattern.
Do I see deer horns at all?
You do.
Specifically of the red variety?
The red deer variety horns, yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout completely futilely. He's casting a spell. Duck.
Yes, indeed. Duck. Quack.
And we go on with Hydra's turn. And it's going to take 2 attacks on... hold on. Let me move you to the top, to the front here. There we go. He's going to do 2 attacks on Argos and 2 attacks on Thorn.
Okay. I'm going to call upon Karanos to reduce that damage using my unscarred feat.
Okay. Argos and then Thorn. 16 and 24 to hit on Argos.
16. Yeah, they both hit.
All right, and then 23 and 19 on Thorn.
Attacks are a disadvantage on me.
Okay. So 19 and 14.
I'll cast Shield to block that 19.
Alright. Cool. Alright. So you block 1 attack with the unscarred feat, so I'll roll that. Well, it's
no,
11.
Not me.
So.
No, mine was that's the unscarred reduces incoming damage by 1d12 plus con. I'll put it up.
Alright. Well, you reduced 11, and then what's your con mod?
Plus 3.
So you take 1 damage.
Plus 2, excuse me.
So you take 2 damage.
So, take 2 damage.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, plus 5, 7 damage. So another 5. Cool. The Hydra. Let's see, 1, 2. Moves over here. And Xeon, your turn.
Alright, so after my last turn, I realized I should have done something else. The previous turn, that would have helped with the results of my last turn. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike so I don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
All right. Oh
Which
well,
seems
because
very
it.
smart.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I chose to mark as my prey for my bonus action instead. I'm
Yeah.
going to choose Zephyr Strike.
All right.
So, marking a spell slot.
And then make sure when you guys do this that you choose an icon for yourself and use your number pad to keep track of how many rounds you have left on it.
Got it.
And
Alright, hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to figure out how I do that. So it's icon. Oh god. I'll use this lightning bolt, I guess. I think that's the most accurate thing in here.
right.
Yes.
And then while you're hovering over the icon, you use your the numbers on top of the keyboard, top of the letters, and you just press that number while you're hovering over the icon.
Press number. So my mouse is over the lightning bolts.
And then you press 9, for example. There you go. So
Gotcha. Will it automatically count down or no?
no, you'll have to update it every round.
Gotcha. Okay. So 9 more rounds on top of the current.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
I didn't know that was a feature. That's sick.
Very useful.
All right. I'm gonna move over here, Eddie.
All right. Do you have a climb speed?
Yes, I have a climb speed equal to my movement speed, which my movement speed is 70 right now.
All right.
And I moved, I think, 55 feet.
It says
Let
50.
me measure it.
You just press
Correct.
press on yourself and press X.
Oh, really?
Uh
I am learning all the things today.
huh.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
It's almost like they developed this well.
I'll move forward a little bit, just to get a good line of sight on everything over the cliffside, and then I will loosen an arrow on the Hydra.
All right, go for it.
Bring up my character sheet again. This attack will use the Zephyr Strike, so I have advantage.
Okay.
Looks like it's 15.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, hell yeah. 25.
Freaking sharpshooter.
Nice.
Oh
Man, you're getting all the good hits in there.
Well, I feel like doing the sharpshooter thing when I have advantage is the best idea, so...
Oh, for sure. 100%.
So your arrow shoots off and cuts off one of the Hydra's heads.
Hell yeah. By the way, I did not add the D8. So there's actually another D8 from the Zephyr Strike. Give me a second. 32 damage.
Yep. Same thing still happens.
Okay, and that last D8 was force damage, the other is piercing.
Alright.
Just to clarify.
Yeah, so the force damage is what like actually causes it to split off from the head and plop down on the ground.
Yeah, I just wanted to specify because my planar warrior is the thing that converts all damage to force.
Alright. So that's one attack.
Yeah, that's one attack. Fuck it. I'm feeling frisky. Oh!
Alright.
Non-advantage sharpshooter shot with a 20.
Nice.
This is piercing damage. It takes another 22.
7. You cut off another head.
Nice. This is a good turn. Hold on. I've used 4 arrows. Making sure. Just want to keep track. And you said I lost one?
Yeah, one arrow was for sure broken.
Gotcha. Just just marking down my max total that I could possibly get back. I used 55 movement.
50 movement.
Or 50 movement. Fuck it, I'll move over there.
Oh no, wait, you did do 5 going up. I didn't notice that you did step
Okay.
up.
Then I will go there instead.
My bad.
Back 5.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. And Thorn.
Alright, I think I'll start by turning around, pointing at it, and whispering under my breath and cast Hex.
Alright. Let's see. Bonus action, concentration up to 1 hour. Place a curse, so let's. What are we hexing?
I'm hexing the Hydra, and I'll make him have disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Alright.
All the debuffs.
And then I will cast, as my main action, Acid Splash on him, which is a dexterity check.
Alright.
And it's a 14 DC.
He got a 14.
Alright, so he takes half damage. I think he takes no damage since it's a cantrip.
Usually with cantrips, yeah.
Yeah, so he succeeds and doesn't take acid damage. And I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Alright. The guy up here finishes what he's the words, and the words go shooting off into the distance. And you guys see some of the woodland come alive.
Damn.
Okay. 4 things, I assume? I don't know. I don't know what this is.
It's kind of like the mounds you guys were dealing with earlier, but it's like fully uprooted and crawling around. So if that's him finishing that, and let me see what his available stuff is after that. And then he shapes his hands in such a way that you suddenly see where is it? Damn it! I hit it by accident. You see a flaming blade appear in his hand.
Okay.
And then travels.
What color is it?
The blade itself, it's a red fiery flame.
It's not a green flame?
No.
Okay. I was just curious about the color.
No, it's an actual fiery blade.
It wouldn't be a green flamed blade?
No.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Let's see here, gotta blah 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 blah.
I'm familiar with the spell being used, but Xeon wouldn't know, so.
Alright. Did I do his movement? Yes, I did. And Argos.
Okay. I'm not seeing those creatures that he summoned. Are they on the map?
Not either.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I don't see him.
It's on the bottom right corner.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I see it.
Yes. Argos looks at the guy and says, "Call off your minions and let us talk this out like gentle people." But he's just saying that because he's actually going to go around and attack the Hydra again.
As long as the city stands against nature, it shall be destroyed.
Okay. Then have your pet taste my hammer. Hold on. Hold on. Shit. My internet's acting up.
Oh no.
Why does it always do this on my turn?
Like
All
it
right,
was
there we go.
perfectly fine the entire rest of the time, and then
Yeah. Then on my turn. Anyways, eat a great maul.
he says delicious.
That is delicious. And then 2 more fiery explosions occur in range. One here, and then one here.
What's the DC?
And I will roll 14.
Okay.
I need to roll for damage.
2 of them hit. Without him being able to successfully dodge. Wow.
What are you gonna do? Dice or dice? At least I'm keeping him occupied by shooting off fireworks in his face. Hopefully.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Alright, and then we're gonna have this guy here move. And you see it like kind of like parts of its like bushy like body kind of like widen. And it kind of like seems to throw up certain things. Alright. And we're on, what is this, round 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're on the top of round 3, and we start with the Hydra. It does both attacks on Argos this time.
Argos is going to pop a shield.
And it's a 23 and a 25.
Well, that didn't help.
What's your AC with the shield?
20.
I'm going to.
You asked this time.
Yeah, I'm going to use Curse of the Eyeless to take some damage, and he subtracts what I roll from his attacks.
Knocks to 18 and 20. So only one will hit.
It's better than
I see the heads recoil as somehow their blood is being sucked out of them or something. And I look over at Thorn and I give you a snort of genuine approval.
As you look at Thorn, you see his eyes are completely red, as if filled with blood, and the Hydra is the same.
And 6 damage.
Okay.
Are you still concentrating on the...
I am. I'm just I'm updating my hit points and then I'll make that roll.
Alright.
It's 8 plus 7. And then I will make that roll.
Okay, you made it.
Yep.
All right. There. So the thing spewed out a bunch of snakes, and they all come slithering up to Xeon.
Xeon, watch out! Snakes!
They're on a plane behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're not on the same plane as me? Alright, sweet.
Nice.
Separate dimensional plane, I'm
Good.
safe.
Good wordsmithing. I like it.
All right. Unfortunately, though, they make attacks.
Oh, I'm gonna use my reaction to throw out a flare. Oh, sorry, wrong character.
Yeah, wrong character. Wrong character. All right. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Are those face value or no?
No. 23, 11, and 9.
I'm gonna block the 23. The other two don't hit me.
All right.
Get
Roll
my
your block.
D20s out. Ha!
That's
Fuck it.
2.
21.
Well, yeah, you still get the 50% block.
Oh, it's to get the 50. Sorry. The only other time I've done this, other than the last one this session, was a crit. So sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. So because you're trying to get it so that you reduce it by 75 instead.
Okay.
So.
No, yeah, that's fine.
So
You didn't
you're
even tell
gonna.
me the damage, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, only one of them hit, and it's let's see. Da-da-da. I also need you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
DC 10 Constitution saving throw. All right. 21.
Yep. Cool. So you only take 7 points of damage.
Only 7.
Mm-hmm. Zephyr is a concentration.
It is.
Alright,
It is.
so.
It's. So the way Constitution works is it's only when I take damage, or whenever I take damage, I have to make a Constitution saving throw.
For the concentration saving throw.
Okay. Was it Warcaster that lets you get away with it unless you take half your health? Is that what that was?
No,
You
no.
get advantage on the save. That's
Yeah.
what I used last.
Gotcha. Okay. I remember playing D-Bot and always having Warcaster, so I knew that there was some sort of benefit from it, but okay.
Yeah. So you have advantage. No, what it is? It's always a DC 10, unless half the damage they did is greater than 10, and then that becomes the new DC.
Okay. Well, I got a 10. So what does that mean?
You made it.
Okay.
All right, and then it's gonna be you. Xeon.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Made it an 8.
Okay.
Was it control? What was
What
the
are
thing that you did? Or is it right click? Right click. Okay, gotcha.
What are you trying to do?
I was just trying to see the ruler while I'm moving the character. I forgot it was right click.
Oh yeah. You hold him with the left, and then you start
Yeah.
using the right click. Yeah.
I'm trying to use all the tools I got here.
And some good tools.
Yeah. Some nifty stuff. I just want to take advantage of it. I'm gonna move 25 feet here.
All right.
Should I do it? I think I should. I'm gonna shout to the druid.
Shout to the druid.
Call off your minions, and I shall call my friends. Not Xeon. Crewfix wouldn't want us to fight. There clearly can be another way of resolving this here. And that, I'm definitely trying, just to clarify, I'm definitely trying to go the extra mile to make my action a persuasion.
Okay.
It's not just war banter or flair.
All right. We will go and have you roll persuasion.
Well, fuck.
Hold on.
All right. Well,
I just took a bite of something. Give me a moment.
Absolutely not, Eddie. The game must go on.
You're gonna kill the DM by rolling ones when he's eating.
Good. Hopefully we won't have to worry about my critical fail then.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. As long as roads are being constructed,
That is not our doing.
Nylea shall punish all those who come from the city.
Nylea. Isn't that the, No, that's... Who's Nylea? I'm trying to remember Nylea.
That's the mono green one.
Oh, Nylea. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that was my action.
Hey, you got some information out of a critical fail.
I did. I got a god out of a critical fail. I didn't quite get what I wanted, but it's something. It's better than nothing. Rather have like 20 damage instead, but I still got my bonus action. Well, I'm very angry I didn't get my way. Okay, how far away am I?
Oh my god.
I'm going to move closer, and I'm just gonna Undaunting Roar as my bonus action. I'm very angry I didn't get my way, so I'm just gonna try and scare the fuck out of this dude. Hopes that he
Roar.
So as a bonus, yeah.
Eddie, your Undaunting Roar made me fearful.
Yeah.
Put it in the chat there for you, Eddie. I need a wisdom save.
Of course.
The druid.
What is your thingy thing?
Thingy thing.
Your DC.
Oh,
Because you
14 or I believe. Or no. No. It specifies a different DC. 8 plus proficiency bonus plus Constitution, so 14. It happens to just be the same exact thing. Oh fuck. All right. Well, my turn was a waste, but
No, you got more out of your critical fail than we get out of some successes sometimes.
that's true. But my roar didn't do anything, so there goes my roar.
And so you have all these silver leaf bushes between you and him as well.
Yeah, the bushes just happened to muffle the sound enough, I guess.
I don't know if you want to do any more movement. You can solve that as Thorn takes his turn.
Alright, let me quickly update my Cloak of Stars here. Alright, he doesn't seem to want to talk. So I'm going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
At the druid.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
I'm gonna run away with my tail between my legs and hide behind this tree.
Your movement
clearly
is
nothing I
absolutely
did.
astonishing.
I know, right? I didn't even use all of it either.
I think the only one that's close enough, like, and that's with the Zephyr Strike. Without even Zephyr Strike is freaking Myrtillos.
Mm-hmm.
He's a freaking horse, so.
A barbaric horse, okay? It's
he
barbaric.
only gets that if he moves in a straight line, right?
The bonus extra, yes.
Yeah. I mean,
But he still gets a lot, just period.
Well, for me, it's
We need to
just
find him
absurd
some
because
horseshoes of speed.
But
Both hit.
What's crazy about my movement is I have climbing speed equal to my movement speed, so when I modify my movement speed, it's modified climb speed as well.
So that's
And then-
5 damage on him.
Yeah, and then
Welcome to Chippin' Awayville.
my glaive attack
Hell
will be
yeah.
on the Hydra.
All right.
Ooh.
I'm assuming 20 hits.
20 does hit the Hydra. Yep.
Alright, that's 7 slashing, plus the right of the serpent for 3 poison. And then he's currently hexed by me, so he takes an additional d6 necrotic.
And we're back to non-Chippingville.
Hell yeah, get that.
Argos is feeling very
16.
very
nice.
emasculated today.
All right.
That's all my actions, so I won't stay put.
You will stay put.
Yeah, I will.
All right. Da-da-da.
As a reminder to all my party members, the Hydra is disadvantage on dexterity checks.
So I gotta go here. Pull this up. And all right.
Sorry, I zoned out. What's going on?
Oh no. He's gonna move up to Thorn,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
and he swings the flaming blade at Thorn. Ooh, misses. And all right. That's his mess up. Argos, your turn.
Argos is going to square around to this square, and he's going to wind up with his maul again, and make his maul attack.
That hits.
And that's a
You
24, so it's
as you're swinging your maul, like you're swinging it wildly. The Hydra tries to slam ahead to bite you, and you suddenly reverse your maul and slam it, crushing the head underneath it,
Nice.
destroying another head.
Very good. Very well. And then I still have 2 more minute meteors. So one of them is going to burst on the Hydra, and the other one is going to burst behind the Druid guy. So they can both make DC 14 Dex checks, and I will throw that up there.
The Hydra makes it.
He had disadvantage, right?
Yeah,
I
that's
wasn't
what the
checking
that's
the
what
chat.
that's what the disadvantage.
Okay.
And it's for half damage, or
Yes, it is half damage.
okay. Oh, he just rolled normal. He fails his.
Cool. And so that was that. And then I'm going to go ahead and... with that hammer hit that was on that, I am going to add a d6 damage from Karanos Devotee, which, just for the sake of ease... Hold on. 6 is 3, so an extra 3 damage. And then I'm going to action surge as well.
Okay.
And this time, I am going to twin spell, and I'm going to pick up 2 pieces of debris within 60 feet of me, both of which are going to go catapulting, one towards each the Druid guy and the Hydra.
Alright.
And they both need to make dex checks.
Those are some pretty good rolls.
Hydra makes it.
Oh.
Those are also
Druid
some
fails. It's save or suck on catapult, right?
Yeah. But the second one hit, so that should be for 11.
Yep.
And then I have a bonus action on this round. Since that was a catapult, it allows me to do my movement, but I'm not going to take my movement. Instead, I am going to bonus action second wind.
Alright. For 8.
That's 8 plus my fighter level, which is 2.
Well, it already has it there, right? D10 plus 2.
Yeah, but that I rolled a hit die rather than the actual feature, so it was using my Constitution modifier. But
So
you know what I mean. It's the same effect. It's 8 total.
yeah. Cool.
It was just for ease of use because it's a D10 plus 2.
Yeah.
So
Works out. At least for
when
now.
when it changes, then it'll change.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it. End my turn. I think that's enough.
All right. This guy moves over here. And his body opens up, releasing 3 more piles of snakes. And round 4. We got the Hydra. 1 attack. 1 head left. makes a bite attack on Argos because of all the fire. 25.
Yeah, that's gonna hit me.
15 damage.
Argos gets that mouth right on top of his shoulder and grimaces in pain, and he takes it.
He moves over here. Now we have piles of snakes.
Chase me, you stupid pile of snakes.
Rolling downhill.
That's a pretty big fall. What is that, like 15 feet?
30 feet that they slid
30
down.
feet? Slid down? Very funny, Eddie.
They slid
With
there.
their
What can I
feet?
say? Their
Like, getting all that traction with their feet.
And we get 3 attacks on Thorn.
Alright.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay. So attack number 1 is a... Hold on. 17.
17 hits.
Attack number 2 is a 21.
21 hits.
And attack number 3 is a 9.
9 misses.
So I need 2 Constitution saves from you. A DC 10. Make it. Make it.
How much
Alright.
damage do I take?
Plus... no, so 15.
Alright.
11 and 4. Just don't fail this very easy Constitution save and you'll be okay. Xeon.
Cool.
Oh, I also have to take concentration checks, right?
Yeah, it would be 2. They're both DC 10. Make it and make it. Well, at least the ranger is playing up to his name.
Mm-hmm.
Staying in range.
Is the Hydra bloody yet?
Huh?
That's a good question.
Is the Hydra bloodied?
Technically, yes.
I'm gonna mark my prey on the Hydra. That's my bonus action.
Alright.
And loose an arrow.
Alright.
You know what? Fuck. Fuck it. Ooh. I'm gambling today and it's paying off.
Alright, that hits.
Good thing I'm keeping him distracted for you, so you can really get that those shots in.
29 force damage.
Alright. The Hydra is now bloodied.
Alright, second, or hold on, let me mark my arrow. Second attack. This one, you can't win them all.
Yeah, misses. Man.
Alright. It's only 55 feet. You said this was a these are bushes?
You're next to a bush in a tree, yeah. The one north of
Okay.
you is a tree.
So the lighter color green is a bush and the darker color is a tree?
Uh-huh.
Safe to say? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm fine where I'm at then.
Okay. Thorn.
All right. I think this guy is the bigger problem. So I'm going to use Curse of the Marked on him.
Okay. What's that one?
That'll make me do double right damage. It's not double. I roll an additional die for it, and then I'll make 2 glaive attacks on him.
Okay.
Glaven.
Both hit.
Alright, that's 9 slashing, 7 slashing, and then 4 d6 poison.
$19, $25, $31, $33.
And that'll be both my actions, and I will stay put.
You cut off one of his horns, and the poison drips down onto his shoulder, and this like kind of like bear mantle that he's wearing, and it starts eating away at it, and he shrugs the outfit off of himself, so that he's no longer like horned, like that was part of like the bear hood that he had.
And because of the Rite of the Marked, his body is bleeding more profusely than it normally would.
Let's see.
What the heck? What is this, Eddie? Oh.
Alright. Yeah, he shrugged off the thing. And I need to do this. Okay. Cool. So now it's his turn. He's going to use his action to have the plants swallow up the Hydra and himself.
What the fuck?
And they both disappear.
That's a problem.
And then Argos.
Okay. Argos is going to blast a thunder wave at the 3 snakes that are in front of him. And
this one here.
all 3 of them.
All 3 get affected by it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
2 fail.
Yep. So the 2 that fail get pushed, and the other one takes half damage and isn't pushed. Because that's that, I get to take my bonus action to move 10 feet, which will put me up here.
You push him up the cliff.
I guess, yeah.
I guess it just puts them here. They just all bundle up over here.
It doesn't like
And then
slam
I'll
him
use
into the wall.
my movement to.
Well, the 2 that failed are gonna take additional anyway, so.
Okay.
2.
5, 10, 15.
I'm still like doing the math here.
You're good. You're good. Take your time.
You see, so as Argo slams his maul into the ground, the wave of energy blasts over there, and then the elemental wind swirls him about 10 feet, and he goes running towards the space that was previously just occupied by the druid. So he's saying, "Where are you going? That Hydra is supposed to be my kill. Should have been dead already by my reckoning."
Sorry. Hydra should have been dead already by your reckoning?
And then he ends his turn there.
Oh, because you're like, where are they? What's going on? Okay. Sorry, I was still doing math when you did all that. Hold on. Boom. Alright. Let me get the link for somebody here. For the player that wants to join us. So they can oh. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright. Yeah, so you go out and you go like, where's the Hydra? Because you don't know where it went, right?
I don't suppose so. It just disappeared as far as I can tell. You said it got eaten by...
Yeah,
got absorbed by the plants or something.
Yeah, the plants kind of like grew big and kind of like swallowed both of them. And
it was specifically planned. Was it a tree?
Specifically plants, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like yeah. Alright, and then this guy moves here, and he poops out more of these things.
Makes sense. There's a fireball when you need one.
And let me reset this so that it's these things' turn.
Uh-oh.
Snakes are supposed to be my friend.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, isn't it more of a Farika thing for poisonous snakes? But
I'm double checking right now to make sure I don't lose piety for this.
it's not a bad idea.
Yep, I lose piety for killing Medusas and serpents.
Well, you better get your animal handling out.
Thorin the snake charmer.
Yep.
Alright. We'll get 2 attacks on Argos. 16 and 16. I don't know what happened to Kyle. Oh, are you back, Kyle? It's, 2 attacks on you, 16 and 16.
I'm here. What happened?
2 attacks on you.
Did they hit?
That's the question.
Yeah.
What were the Oh, these rolls right here?
16 and 16.
Oh, yes, they both hit. But not if I shield, which I would have, because I'm kind of low.
Alright, so you shield. And then 1, 2, 3, 6 attacks on Thorn.
Come at me, snakes.
11, 19, and 15.
They're all at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So 11 and oh, come on! You're gonna like get stuck on rolling one die. 11 and 9.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 2, and then 10. Let's see. 15. 7 and 17.
15 and 17 hit.
Alright. I'm going to need 2 con 10 saving throws from you. Make it
Oh
fail.
no.
You take 32 damage.
Jesus. I'm down to 3.
Alright. Lucky for you, it's only poison damage and not also the poison condition.
Can't I be immune to poison already? I'm so close.
Xeon.
What level do you get that?
One of my piety is at 10.
Hmm.
Oh no, I have advantage against poisons and immune to disease.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark onto this big thing over here. I don't know what the fuck it is, but whatever the fuck that is.
Alright.
Oh, well, hold on. Can I do that? Did the thing die, technically? I guess it technically didn't die, did it?
No.
Wait, what happened to it?
So, I guess I can't move my hunter's mark.
You
Or
should be
you
able
tell
to.
me, Eddie.
You should be
Can I
able to
move
move as a bonus action. Isn't that just how Hunter's Mark works?
So if the enemy dies, I can move it, but if I move it when the creature isn't dead, I believe it's just another cast. Not. Let me read it.
Oh yeah,
It's my
when
hex.
it's only when it dies.
I think my hex works the same way.
Yeah. So did it
Yeah.
die?
So
If I
no,
try and-
it has to be a new use. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not going to use a new use, but that's information. I know the Hydra isn't dead then.
Yes, that's actually true.
So that's good.
I actually have to check on something else. So real quick, one moment.
I'll just shout to my friends, I guess. The Hydra's not dead. It's around here somewhere.
It was swallowed by a plant after you shot it with those arrows.
Does Hunter's Mark let you know how?
Well, if I tried to move it, then with my concentration without trying to cast it again, I assume that I wouldn't be able to, right? If I focused on it?
Does your hunter's mark tell you things like where they are?
It doesn't. So I wouldn't know exactly where the thing was, but I would know that I wouldn't be able to move it.
Okay.
If I'd used my brand of castigation, I could at least tell where they went. But I can only do that once a short rest, so I was trying to save it.
Yeah, you're unable to see how far away it is with hunters.
No, I don't know where the thing is. I just know that unless the thing drops to 0, I can't move it to another target. So I know in this situation that my eyes are deceiving me and the thing did not die.
You can use survival to see if you can track what happened to it. But it would take up an action. Okay. It's actually part of Hunter's Mark, where you have advantage on that. Yeah, you have advantage on being able to find it after it's been Hunter's Marked. So you'd be able to do it with advantage, but it would take a whole action.
Oh, I see. A wisdom perception or a wisdom survival check.
Mm-hmm. So you'd have an advantage on tracking it. Oh, excuse me, guys. Sorry, got a bit of a throat tickle, and I don't have any drinks with me today. Great.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try and track it. I'll bite the bullet and do the survival check.
You'll have to move next to it.
Move next to it.
Next to where it was.
Oh, okay. How far is that? Like right here? Where was it exactly?
It was by the yellow plants down here.
Okay.
It was just past the yellow plants.
Whoops. I'm using the ruler and not the
movement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the snakes just had their turn, but it's what, round 5?
I'm keeping track. I have 6 rounds after this one.
Oh no, I'm just marking down because, like I said, the stupid turn order thing doesn't keep track of anything.
So I'll do the survival.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah, with advantage.
Okay. Drum roll, please. I guess. Oh fuck.
Oh.
I know exactly what that number is.
Yeah, he's 300 feet south of here on the other end of the road, like on the other location that the guy had pointed to where silver leaves were.
Interesting.
Valerian had pointed.
Huh. You said 300 or 500?
300.
300? Do I know the exact location?
No, you just know that you have to head straight south.
So I don't have an exact location.
No, we have to go 300 feet south. That's where he is.
I was just wondering because I have a range of 600. So
you can make an attack with disadvantage and -4.
I used my action this turn though, so that doesn't seem visible. I'll kill a snake. Or no, I used my action. I can't. Bonus actions. What can I do? I don't think I have any other offensive bonus actions that I can take advantage of right now. So I guess I'll just go back to where I was. And that's my turn?
Yeah, Thorn.
Actually, I'll mark my prey on this big guy, because it's until I make my next attack.
Okay.
So, it's not round-based. So, the big thing has a prey mark on it.
Okay. Put it on him.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step away from these snakes.
Alright.
Up here.
Nice.
And 2 glaive attacks on this thing.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll reroll that 4. And then
both hit.
Ignore the 4. That was no. I re-rolled that first 4.
Okay.
So 29
All
total.
right. Poison. Cool. All right.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah, you slam into it repeatedly with your poison encrusted glaive. And Argos.
Argos looks around at Xeon and says, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Did you see where that druid went? Let's chase down the true threat. And then
Did not.
I'm going to disengage,
Uh-huh.
looking at Xeon and say, where should I go?
300 feet south.
Are you going to follow? And then I'm moving 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
We could just say fuck this guy and go. Honestly.
Chase down the real threat. Screw these little snakes in this tree thing. We can come clean them up later. Let's get the guy that's causing all this crap.
I mean, I'm not really worried about keeping up. I'm worried about you guys keeping up with me. Just saying.
Anyways, that's my action. So if I can double move, then I will. Actually, if I can double move, I will.
Let me take a look at something real quick. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, you'd be able to double move, sure.
No, actually, I can't double move because I had to disengage from the snakes that were.
All right, that's your action. You don't have the other thing.
I thought ahead of myself.
Yeah. All right. Let's go with 2 slam attacks on Thorn.
Your disadvantage.
All right. So the first one is 13.
13 misses.
And worse, 12.
Dodge tank.
Nice. It's like the ninja or rogue in Final Fantasy 11. And then it goes off and goes here.
I'll make a glaive attack as a reaction.
All right, go for it. And that hits. Alright. And since it attacked, that doesn't happen, and let's go here. 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 Alright, 3 attacks on Xeon. Sorry, what?
What?
You can suffice it to say that I'm going to both use my shield and I'm going to throw up a block as well, probably.
Alright, Xeon, 3 attacks on you. 9, 9, and 11.
Perfect. Nothing hits me.
Alright, and then 6 attacks on Argos. 21.
That hits.
10. 15. I need to hit 20, right? So, miss, and 25.
So 2 hits.
All right. I need you to give me 2 DC 10 Constitution saving throws.
Wow, if I can't make these, then I should be very disappointed with my character.
Okay. So you only take 15 piercing damage as the snakes bite you, but you shake off the poison.
Excellent.
No, 6. And Xeon, your turn.
All right. Move here.
Okay.
And I'll loose arrows at the big mound thing.
Okay.
Whatever this thing looks like. I don't. Honestly, your guess is as good as mine.
It looks like a
Nope.
piece of ground with roots crawling out of it. And the roots are the things moving the piece of ground.
Interesting. Oh wait, hold on. I need to. What were we on? 6.
Yeah.
5. There we go. Changing my Zephyr thing. Sorry.
No problem.
Ooh.
Wow, a sharpshooter crit. Let's go.
So much damage.
So the crit doesn't affect the added damage. Does it affect the extra damage
It
from
does.
Planar Warrior?
It does.
So I can just roll Planar Warrior twice.
Yep.
So that's God. 36.
Let's see, 24, 29,
Is that what I'm
36. Yeah, 36.
36 force damage.
Yeah, you a huge chunk of the top of the creature goes flying off as your arrow blasts through it.
Nice. I'm feeling frisky here. Alright, well, like I said before, can't win them all.
You need to save some of those rolls for the rest of us.
I mean,
But
I can't.
I don't mind you taking them because you get huge bites. So
Well, I get
keep
an
it up.
extra 10 damage if I actually land a hit. I just take a -5 to hit.
Yeah, I know.
It's
Alright. Thorn?
it's a gamble.
Yeah, I was
then
doing that with Greycrow in Maul's game.
I will bonus action. I guess I'll just mark it as my prey again.
Okay. So we'll leave that on there.
Yeah. I don't really have anything else to do with my bonus action right now. Except run away. But yeah, that's it for me.
Alright, Thorn. Let's go.
Alright, how much movement will going down this...
It won't. Like, it'll take up your 30.
Oh, okay. So I can move here, and then it'll cost 30 to get here.
Yeah, you'd have to double move or else you'll be like halfway down.
Okay, so it uses 50 to get here. And then from here I can use another 20 on a double move. So I'll move here.
Okay. Cool.
And yeah, that'll be my action. And my move, and yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Argos.
Argos is enveloped in a sheath of wind, and he moves 10 feet. And then in the space where he was previously standing, the cavity collapses thunderously in a shattering blast.
Okay. 3 successes.
Yeah, well, happens.
Let's see here. And here. For 19 damage, so let's go. Failure. Failure. And this one here is a failure. So,
And then I'm just going to end my turn by taking my movement down to there.
this will be...
And I got to update my spell sheet.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Let's see, this guy goes here on the side of the mountain. And spews out 3 more of these guys for his turn, and now we're in round 7. Yep. And we go to these things. Alright, we get 3 attacks on Xeon. 24, 20, and 8.
That would be 2 hits.
Alright, give me 2 Constitution saving throws, DC 10. Okay, 1 failure. So you take 24 damage. 12 poison, 12 piercing. You make it. Actually, no, you don't. Because, well, no, yeah, you do. Because it's 12 plus 6, so that's still less than 10, so yeah, you make it. Am I still on disadvantage against you, for Thorn?
Yeah, I have 3 more turns of that.
Alright, 14, 10, and 7.
I'll miss.
Alright. And, Xeon.
If I move off of the map, does that move me out of the encounter?
Yes.
So I can't say I just move 70 feet and take an arrow shot?
Um, it puts you out on the road where you will no longer be able to see.
Okay. So I'm going to play this a little differently then. I will move to the edge of the map, Eddie, and then I
Alright.
will fire my arrow shot.
Okay, where at?
Big dude in the back.
Alright, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
11 misses. 19 hits.
Hell yeah.
So you're hitting about 50% of these.
It's really not that big of a penalty.
It's not. Because I have so many bonuses, I actually still have a +2 to hit. He takes 19
Alright.
force damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Sorry, I'm counting my arrows. Yeah, I will... Everybody follow me. Let's get out of here. And I guess I'll step off the map. Feeling confident that my friends can follow. I only moved 20 feet, so I'll move another 50 off the map. I can't actually move my character off the map, so...
Alright. Thorn.
Alright, I'll take the disengage action and then move the rest of the way after Xeon off the map.
Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice, very nice. Alright. Put it. Argos.
Just on the off chance that it could actually work, I'm going to blast this guy with the big guy with a firebolt.
Oh, sure.
And see if maybe he
The 22 hits.
Oh, nice.
The fire goes, but he's very moist and only takes less than what you intended.
Yeah. In any case, then I'm going to move off the map.
All right. Cool. Let me bring the other two back so we can move you guys. So you guys head back out to the road, where there's living trees and vines attacking some of the workers, and they're running off out of range of the tree line. They are safe. They're used to running away. Let's move this. I'm just gonna move you guys over. Give me a moment.
Alrighty.
There we go. We're just over here for a moment. Actually, no. Let's move you back here. This is just a holding area here. So here, you guys are being held here. All right. So yeah. So you guys end up back on the road. In between, you see the vines to the south. And then as the people run away, the vines kind of settle down and stop acting. Don't worry about moving right now. This is just
No, I'm trying to change the number. Hold on. Because I didn't change it on my last turn.
Okay.
I assume the Xeon is probably like following the tracks, doing whatever his tracking thing was.
Yeah, I'm following the
And-
survival to find the Hydra.
Yeah.
Right. And while he's doing that, I'm going to keep one eye on where he is, and I'm going to keep looking over my shoulder. to see if those, the snakes and the other creature are still following us, or if we have lost them.
Yeah, once you guys make it to the main road, it seems that they stopped following you guys. You got the tracks lead you guys south. Go ahead and lose one more on your timing stuff, guys.
While we're doing that, as I'm following, I'm going to drink a greater healing potion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic! Cheers. I think I will join you in a greater healing potion.
All right. Anybody else drinking a potion?
And that's.
Hold on, let me check my character sheet.
It's 4d4 plus my level.
Oh yeah, I'll chug a potion.
All right.
Greater healing has to go away. How do I delete this? How do I delete an item out of my inventory?
You click on the lock.
There's a lock on the bottom.
Oh yeah,
right?
I see it. Never mind, I see it.
Okay. All right, so you guys go ahead and do that.
How do I use the potion? What was the numbers for that? I forget.
It's 4d4 plus 4.
Is
for greater healing.
For greater healing, okay. And then, all right. Let's, as you guys are heading to the next area, I'm gonna move you guys there for you guys to set up. And we're gonna take a quick break just so that I can get myself something to drink and things like that. You guys are coming in from the north, so here is you guys. Gonna draw the area for you guys to.
Are we gonna roll new initiative?
We're gonna maintain.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna get some water too.
Yeah, me too. I'll be back in. Actually, you know what? Can we just call it 5 minutes? There's something I gotta take care of real quick.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll come back.
I mean, if you guys want to come back early, but actually,
Yeah.
I'm only gonna be like 2 minutes, so never mind.
Yeah.
Forget it.
No, it's all right. I'm gonna put this on. Be right back on the stream, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Alright, sounds good.
making enemies being able to run away from us.
Alright, we're coming
You,
back
like-
online. Just letting you guys know. Alright.
That's fine. You can listen to us talk shit.
We weren't talking shit.
Specifically
I was
me
just saying-
talking shit, but
No, we weren't talking shit. I was just saying that I was expecting that Hydra had to be down to like 2 or 3 hit points left when it got to disappear. I really thought, because it only had the one head left, so we were trying to calculate if it was regrowing heads, although we don't really know that as players.
also Kyle accidentally cast mirror image, and he needs
I
you to
did.
get rid of one of them.
I doubled myself and put it on the other side of the map.
Oh, that's,
As a player?
that's fine, I can handle that.
From what I remember, Hydras regrow heads when they don't take fire damage or possibly acid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of lucked out there.
Nice.
That's why I removed I made him dexterity bad because of your meteors.
Nice.
I'm not sure that force damage has the same effect though. So, me lobbing off a bunch of heads with my arrows.
It's just as long
Probably
as he
no.
takes fire damage. It doesn't have to be.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys lucked out there quite a bit. Alright.
I don't remember if acid works the same way. That's why
Eddie,
I tried acid
I
splash.
think it was calculated. It's not luck. It's like the earwax, alright? Or the wax earplugs. We planned this, alright?
No, I don't. No, I went into this fight completely.
Just
playing
go
this
with it,
character.
Kyle. Just go with it.
Just
I mean, as a player, I knew the head should be regenerating. So I knew something we were doing was stopping it from regenerating.
Mhm.
I assumed it was my fire, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
see this. I gotta. Man,
I read D&D books in my free time, so I know a lot of these things. Sometimes I tend to misremember a lot of things.
Well,
though.
as a player, I knew fire worked. I didn't know that acid damage worked too.
I don't know if it does. I'm trying to remember if it works or not.
But I definitely know that fire does. It's supposed to be like some sort of like cauterizing thing, so it doesn't grow back or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, the druid's here. Looked out.
Alright. So you guys followed him down here. There's of course a bunch more silver leaves here. And you start off. This.
We need to re-put our initiatives in there.
No, it's in there.
Not all I can see is the Hydra and the Druid. I can't see anybody else.
Well,
Really?
this is technically a different encounter.
I see you guys. We're continuing off the same encounter.
It's not showing up on my turn order.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
showing up on mine.
Hit reload and see if that fixes it. And if it doesn't, we'll do the other thing.
Where's reload?
Where is your
the browser?
the browser?
Oh, the
reload.
browser.
Hold on.
Gotcha.
Hold on. We have a viewer asking where my face is. Let me make it nice and big for them to see. Hey, here's my face right here. How you doing? It's like, do you want to talk to me? We're currently running a game, so interaction is kind of minimal at this time. But thanks for stopping by. If you have questions, I'll be checking chat every once in a while during the initiative. Alright.
I refreshed and it's still not showing up.
Alright,
Me
then.
too.
Alright, in that case, go ahead and pop yourselves in. I'll delete. Just hold on, actually. I'll just add you guys manually. 16 for Xeon, 15 for Thorn. So let me add you guys real quick. 15 and 16. And then Argos is at 9. Hold on, I'm gonna have to move you back to position here. Okay. 9.
My health back to my token.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird that it didn't carry over from the copy paste. But alright, here we go.
I mean, it's still a really good free program.
Yeah, for free. It's amazing.
Yep.
Alright, we'll start with the Hydra. Let's see, it's been 1, 2, 3, when did they leave? Let's see, So 3 and then plus 2, so 5. Okay. And the Hydra is going to be starting with 6 heads. It moves here. Xeon. Whenever you can, Xeon.
Yeah, I'm going. Give me a second. I'm just counting out the measurement.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna go over here. And I will. Huh. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta. Now that I'm thinking about it, I gotta change it to 2. There we go. Keeping track, using the little counter. Alright. I'm gonna bonus action mark the Hydra as my prey.
Yeah.
And then I will shoot at it.
Alright. So...
A 15.
15 does hit the Hydra.
Oh, hell yeah. $26.
26 on the Hydra.
Force damage.
Yeah, you lop off another one of its heads.
13.
Down to 5. 13 misses.
Unfortunate. That's it.
Alright. Let's go Thorn.
Alright, I'll move up to the Hydra, and I'll cast Acid Splash on it.
Ooh.
So that'll be DC 14, Dexterity.
He misses. He fails.
That'll be 10 acid damage.
Alright.
And then I'll make my Mystic Frenzy glaive attack.
25 hits.
I'll re-roll that too for 10 slashing and 5 poison.
You cut off another head.
I'll also apply Brand of Castigation.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime it attacks myself or a creature within 5 feet of me, it takes 3 damage.
Okay.
And I always know the direction of where it is. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Let's go, now we go to, the druid guy here. And he is going to use... just zoom out a bit. Okay. This. All right.
Oh, and I've lost my Cloak of Stars, I believe. Or no, it's next turn I lose it.
So this is
Never
not.
mind.
Yeah. Okay. So this is not going to affect Argos, but I need Xeon and Thorn to make it dexterity saving throw. DC 15.
Fuck you,
Oh.
Eddie. Fuck your deck save.
That's almost exact opposites.
Jesus. I get a +4 to that.
Let's see. On a failed save, half as much on a success. So you're going to take half of this, Andrew.
Is this a wall of fire?
No. It is a wall. It's a wall of thorns.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, it's the other one that druids get.
But my name is Thorn.
Yes, it's just all thorns the whole way down.
So it's 26. So 13 on Andrew, 26 on Thorn.
I'm down.
For every foot you move through the wall, you spend 4 feet of movement. And the first time you enter the wall or you end your turn there, you must make a dexterity saving throw, or take 7d8 slashing damage. So you are in. Let's see. You are in the wall, Xeon.
Give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure I have an ability where I'm not hindered by magical effects for movement, but I want to double check before I just say I am.
Alright, and then, and for the other thing is gonna be, Argus's turn.
Right.
I'm gonna move him, sorry. Go ahead, Wally.
Yeah.
Wally.
So I see this wall of thorns spring up out of the ground, and I'm going to come around on the back side because I see it starting to engulf Thorn.
Uh-huh.
If I pull him out of there, how much is that going to hurt him?
It's not going to hurt him. It'll hurt you unless you fail the dexterity save. Even if you make the dexterity save.
I don't have to go into the area to grab him, do I?
Yes.
It's 5 feet wide?
Yes.
Alright, well, I have to pull him out, so I'll do it.
DC 15 dexterity save. You make it, you only take half. Half of 27 is 13.
Okay.
Okay, I have no idea where I read that I'm not affected by magical movement, but it will affect me.
Okay, did you check the UA ranger thing?
Yeah, I looked at the UA thing. It might just be a high level thing that I haven't put.
Is it part
that
of
I'll
Zephyr
be
Strike?
getting. No, it's not a part of Zephyr Strike. Zephyr Strike just prevents attacks of opportunity.
Also, the Hydra's no longer hexed. I assume I lose concentration on that.
And that is a solid assumption. He is still, oh, he was still Hunter's Mark.
He is still Hunter's Marked. currently, Eddie.
Yeah, because he felt the 2 damage from it already. Cool. Just wanted to make
Also,
sure.
anytime you've seen Thorn get hurt, he keeps himself from bleeding, unless he wants to. He's openly bleeding now.
Did you change my hit points at all?
I did not.
You drink a potion.
No, I know. The one that was pulled up here has 24. I should have been down 8, and then I'm adding 11 to that. So it will be 832. Yes.
I think there was some update issues with switching maps.
Okay. So did that require my full action to pull him out?
Yes.
Okay.
You can use a bonus action, but...
Yeah, but I can't use a healer's kit to stabilize him with a bonus action, can I?
Unless you have something that lets you.
Nope.
Alright. The Hydra. Let's see. Moves here. Xeon.
Alright, so I'm going to... Accounting for the 4 extra feet of movement on top of the 5 that it takes to move out of this.
No, it's 4 extra feet for every foot. So it's 5. It costs you 5 feet for every foot, which means it costs you 25 feet to move out.
But I'm in the middle of it, so I'm not moving the full width, am I?
Fair enough. So let's just call it half of that, and use up 15 feet.
Okay. Let me recalculate then.
Hey Doc, thanks for tuning in. King Oblivion is one of the guys playing, so...
I'm playing Thorn, the Blood Hunter.
Yeah, there we go. Blood Hunter Thorn!
Who just got knocked unconscious by thorns.
You know,
An ironic twist of fate.
Alright, I'm gonna move here.
Oh,
Cast
and
a second.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks XXRiser XXYT for following. Sorry, the whole... I'm getting used to the mod view on this thing, so everything I'm doing is kind of late for thanking people for follows and stuff. So I appreciate the everybody bearing with me on the delays.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on Thorn.
Okay.
You get a whole whopping 12 hit points.
13?
Awesome.
Oh yeah, 12, yeah.
And then I have 10 feet of movement left, so I will be here 1 space behind Argos. Or 2 spaces behind Argos.
Alright.
For a total of 70 feet of movement. And the... Also, so my Zephyr Strike goes down to 1 turn. So on my next turn, Eddie...
Yeah?
Or no, I casted it 1 turn before, so so ending my turn now
Puts you on your last turn.
No, eliminates the Hunter's Mark because I cast the Hunter's Mark 1 round before the Zephyr Strike.
Hunter's Mark lasts an hour, doesn't it?
Oh wait. Oh right, sorry. No, you're right. I was thinking 10 rounds. An hour isn't 10 rounds. That's a minute. Sorry, my bad.
Alright, okay, now it's fine.
I stand corrected.
Yeah. Alright. Thorn? You're
Oh,
up?
and I also want a bonus action, mark it as my prey. The Hydra.
Oh, sure, I'll do that. There you go.
I'm assuming I let go of my glaive when I was knocked unconscious.
That is a good question. Let's find out something real quick.
Don't give them DM ideas.
No.
What are you doing?
It's important for my Crimson right.
Yeah.
You held on. Actually, you clinched.
Sweet. Okay, cool. So I still have that. I don't want to get too close to this Hydra now.
Me either. We can stand off and chip it all day. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm going to. Am I prone right now?
Yes.
Okay, I'll spend half my movement to get up.
And the Hydra has 4 heads right now, so.
Yeah, I'll move back. Let's see, 15 feet.
All right. Mind the tree.
And then I'll swap to my heavy crossbow. That'll make me lose my Rite of the Serpent, but that's fine. And I'll take a shot.
Okay, go for it. That hits.
4 piercing.
Ooh, baby.
That's all I can do. I spend the rest of my turn reloading.
And you did remember to take the 12 hit points that I healed you before?
Yeah, I'm at 12 now.
Just wanted to make sure.
Let's see. This was used already. And this was used.
12 is better than dead.
Dead is a bad place to be.
I know, I've been there.
On the bright side, I have a few character ideas, just in case.
Likewise.
You guys are kind of funny.
It's a race to die to see who can be the first cleric to join the group.
Hey, dude, honestly, we could just be a group of all clerics and I'd be perfectly fine with that.
I've already run that.
No, you didn't. You ran a group of life clerics, alright?
Very specific.
Not the same thing.
Very specifically, a group of halfling life clerics.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It was, because there was a guy that we played, or actually Alex, you met him last time. He loves playing halfling clerics for some reason, specifically life clerics, and he made a bet with Eddie that they could survive an entire session or something like that.
Normally built a normal encounter, and so I just threw the same things that I would at you guys, and they just couldn't make it. It was just
only
not the
life
same.
clerics.
I mean, the damage isn't quite there with life clerics, so I can see that.
But in a sort of different type, a party of assorted different types of clerics, definitely.
I was thinking grave cleric if I end up making a cleric.
I'd just go the boom cleric. Light clerics all the way.
The great thing about grave clerics is they can cancel crits.
Yeah, that is really cool. Great thing about light clerics is they can use the reaction to give disadvantage to enemies.
He's going to...
And cast fireballs, too. That's important.
Yeah, that's nice. Grave clerics can double damage, so...
Drop out here. And the thorns begin to collapse as a circle of fire appears around you.
Oh no.
Just a circle?
Well, it's a whole wall of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, he did the other one now. Pretty sure those are the only 2 walls a druid can do. As far as I know.
And,
I could multi-class.
That's true.
So it is it's a ringed wall, 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick. So let me make sure I drew this correctly here.
It's close enough.
Yeah, it's just about
there.
yeah. So and that should be a rough estimate for you guys. You guys were not in the area of where it appeared, so but you'll have to make a if you want to get out, it'll deal damage to you.
Mm-hmm. And is it projecting inwards?
Yeah, you feel the heat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't touch the fire. It's hot.
I am not a fan of this current predicament.
I'm not either. It's a one-way thing.
And then he's going to finish his movement. And Argos.
Okay. Now, just so I'm not leaving something dumb and obvious on the board. But if I use my special movement bonus, can I avoid the area of the fire wall?
Well, the fire is 20 feet tall. So the movement bonus you're talking about is the when you cast a spell thing. I think it only moves you 10 feet, so it wouldn't clear it.
And it's definitely not a teleportation, so I have to pass through the wall to get out of it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Feeling lucky. Is there any way that I can moderate that? Not really. Okay. I'm gonna charge through it and come out the other side.
Okay.
Hell yeah. That's the kind of guts we need around here.
Takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time. Oh, by the way, because of how the wall is set up, if when you end your turn inside, it will deal the 5d8 damage to you if you're within 10 feet of the inside of the wall.
Oh, I'm aware.
It's not a dexterity save, Kyle. You just take the damage. Which is 29. You only get the dexterity save when it first appears.
Oh. Well, okay. Then I pass through the wall and then fall down.
Well.
Alright, Hydra did not take fire damage, and it grows ahead.
I see acid doesn't work. I'm learning.
We all are.
The Hydra does not like the fire, though, so it's going to leave the map.
Fuck.
Xeon.
Alright. I'm gonna put my hand on Thorn's shoulders, look him in the eye, and then puff into a cloud of mist. Hoping that my friend follows me and understands my message.
Alright.
Can I... So, is that something I can do? Can I, like, grab him and take him with me, or does that not work?
For what?
Misty Step.
For Misty Step, yes, you can. As long as he's willing.
I am willing. Dear God,
you
I
are
am
willing? Dear God, I am willing. So, I am going to pop out right next to Argos.
Right.
On the safe side, taking my friend whichever square he wants to be in, and then I will
fine.
cast a second. I will put place my hand on Argos, casting a second level Cure Wounds.
All right.
Woohoo! I see the light.
Which you'll get your number in a second. You gain 11.
11
Not bad.
is better than 0.
Yeah, 11's better than dead. I cannot do this again, my friends. Let us be hasty in vanquishing our foes. It
All
seems
right.
the Hydra is gone. We shall deal with the Druid.
All right.
And I'm going to, since this is my last turn with the Zephyr Strike, I'm not even going to bother changing it. I'm just going to take it off at the end of my turn. I am going to move. Over here.
All right. Sounds
And then
good.
I will take the icon off of my character. There we go. That is it for the Zephyr Strike. And my turn.
That is it's so cool that it's to be able to Hunter's Mark and Zephyr Strike. For normal rangers not having this ability.
Oh yeah, totally. It's game changing, honestly.
Alright. Make sure I'm on the right player. Here we go. Alright.
Make use of your newfound turn, Thorn.
Shit.
Huh.
I was using the wrong hit points. I didn't go down. Because I said, did somebody change my... And then I didn't alter them before I took that extra damage. Because I should have been at -8 when I went through the wall.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you should be keeping track of your hit points. Yeah, from now on, guys, keep track of your hit points in the character sheet with the current hit points, because I think otherwise it gets erased off of. Like,
every time you have to change your icon or change layers, it gets either changed or altered on there. So yeah, you got to go off the main character sheet.
That's what I always do.
Yeah, I use both. That way Eddie can just quickly see my health.
Alright, so...
since it was my bad, since it was my mistake, if you want me to stay at 11 hit points, I will.
Otherwise, what's your hit points at?
I would be down 29 out of 58. Or, I'm sorry, I would be down 32 out of 58. Or I would have...
Because you used the greater healing potion thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll still heal you. I don't mind. I needed to heal you anyways.
So, if...
Because you took 29 damage.
Yeah. And then I was already... I was at -8 when I took the 29 damage. So 29 plus 8
is 37.
37, and then he healed me for 11, which would be
like 31.
31.
So, yeah, you can be at 31 hit points. That's perfectly fine.
All right, and I will change that on my character sheet.
I just feel really bad for you because when you passed out, the Hydra had only 5 hit points left.
I know. I mean, it was totally my fault for not adjusting my hit points last time when I noticed that they were wrong, and then I just took the extra damage.
I also would have missed you step somewhere else, but oh well.
All right, Thorn, what are we up to?
Can I see the Hydra?
No, it went around. So it's just gone.
Curse you, DM. Okay.
It also healed, so it's.
Don't give me logic. Are these plants the silver leaf the same silver leaf we had seen earlier, Or is that something else?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the exact same silver leaf.
Okay. I just wanted to know if they were like rocks or something, because
Yeah,
I can't
no.
quite tell.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm going to move here, and I'm going to hold
Alright.
hold my action to shoot at the druid once I see it.
Alright, do me a favor. Give me a, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me 5 DC 12 saving throws.
Of what?
Wisdom.
Oh no.
Jesus.
5?
5.
Perfect.
Oh, the first one was perception.
Oh. Alright. It says here that, let's see. Only the first one will affect you. So, as a bonus, it's not going to be 12 of these that I'm rolling. So, that's a good thing. As you approach, a second Hydra comes out of the ground, and multiple foreheads bite you for 29 damage.
I'm down again.
Everybody else, you see him run up and fall to the ground. The this guy moves 15 feet over here. Sure. Yeah. And he says, so you thought that the city could handle all of the forces of nature? The city and yourselves shall both die. And he is going to...
I'm hesitant that this is actually a Druid of Nylea now. Druid of Nylea wouldn't be this chaotic.
Now you shall reach your eternal slumber. And some sand kind of like leaves his hands and like starts getting into your eyes. If you have more than 27 hit points, you don't give a shit.
Who is this at?
Xeon.
Yeah, I have more than 27 hit points.
Yeah, so...
Do I take damage?
No, you just kind of like... You yawn a little bit, but that's about it.
Oh, it's a sleep spell? Gotcha.
Yeah.
I want you to know I have 28 hit points.
Jesus.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, you do. Alright, Argos, your turn.
Argo sees his friend go down. And I'm going to... I'm hoping that Xeon has got an angle on that guy. So I'm going to go and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 30 movement gets me right up to him.
Alright, give me 4 DC 12 wisdom saving throws.
Oh my fucking god, damn it.
This guy, he's thought of everything.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to make all of them, probably. So when was he affected by that?
As he walked up.
I guess I couldn't have been able to tell that.
I only needed 4 from you. Yeah, 2 failures. All right. Only one of them needs to affect you, and it's as you approach, a bolt of lightning comes down from the sky and hits you for 20 damage.
Okay.
Chaos magic.
That does not put me down.
All right.
By much.
Maybe. Maybe.
But I can still.
I'm going to. Sorry, give me a perception check as well. Almost forgot that. All right. Cool. You see a. Use this.
Fuck.
You see kind of like a mist in this area that's very difficult to see.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kind of already. So, okay. If you can use Misty Step to carry someone with you, can you use my aerial movement to move someone with you as well?
Yes.
Okay. So from this square then, I'm going to cast a shatter on the guy.
Okay.
And move myself and Thorn outside of the range of the mist.
Well, he fails a save, so go ahead and do 10 feet movement.
Oh no! Thorn, no! His power went out.
Oh no. Oh no.
The fire got him.
Let's see, that is 15 feet. There's 10 feet.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
No
10
problem.
feet.
Oh no. What Shatter did 9 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Xeon? While we figure out,
Hold on, give me a second, because I need to think this out really hard. Oh, he says he's back. He's booting up.
Yeah, stupid heat, man. It's so freaking hot right now where we're at.
Yeah. No, it's pretty hot here, too, yeah.
When I said fire, what I meant was heat, but I just sound like an idiot because I couldn't think of the word heat and all of a
I mean,
sudden.
there is a circle of fire over there still, so, I mean, I'm feeling it.
I know, but I'm sitting here and going, fire bad. Fire make electricity not work.
I mean, in parts of California, that's true.
It is. I mean, it's either earthquake season or it's fire season.
That's all we do.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action. Hold on, let me check my spell slots. I get away with this. Yeah, I can.
Oh, there we are.
Just waiting for my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's going kind of, you're kind of robotic right now, so.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I'm going to bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Alright.
Let me remove my spell slot real quick, and then swap tools.
Thorn, I don't know if you saw, but I managed to, I whisked you to safety on the wings of my elemental air. But you're still unconscious.
Thank you very much.
And then
My
I
body
will.
thanks you.
Sorry, I'm waiting for. I don't quite hear.
I move here behind.
Hold on. Can you go back to here real quick?
I think it was like right there or something.
Yeah,
Right?
hold on. Yeah, let me check here.
I have a Zephyr Strike activated, so I don't take attacks of opportunity if that matters.
It doesn't. I need you to make one DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 12.
And also give me a perception check.
Do you want the check first or the save first?
Both are fine. Actually, you can give me, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. You take 22 damage as you're running by the very roots keep trying to trip you up, and they gash out your legs. Go ahead and finish your movement. If you're still up, so yeah, go ahead and finish your movement.
I'm just taking away the hit points.
Yeah, no
I'm gonna
problem.
cast a first level Cure Wounds on Thorn.
All right.
And he's gonna heal 9.
Okay. Thorn is back up.
And that's my turn.
Thorn, your turn.
1 second while my roll 20 comes back.
Okay.
You have 9 hit points. Don't go into the plants and kill the druid.
I think it might be time for a tactical retreat. Or maybe we can force negotiation. I'm sure this guy has got to be pretty hurt by now.
I don't think we've attacked him yet. Have we?
We've done some damage to him.
I hit him with a couple Eldritch Blasts. And I did like 30-something damage.
I never attacked him, so I don't know.
Can I see him through this mist?
The mist is very light. It's almost imperceptible. It's kind of like how water vapor looks like from a tea kettle, but like dispersed. Like you have to be like right, like looking at it to even notice it.
And this bush isn't in the way? It's a bush or a tree?
It's a little bit of both. It's a pretty wiry tree. There's a bush around it. You can see through the tree pretty well.
Okay. How much health am I at?
9.
9? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 9.
Okay. I mean, the best I can do is just shoot him, so I'll do that.
That hits.
10 piercing.
Alright.
And I don't want to move anywhere because everything is trapped.
You can move away from the mist and away from the fire. We know that is safe.
Staying bunched up like this seems very dangerous to me.
I agree. I'll try moving directly back, like 20 feet.
Yeah, that's good. Alright. Cool. This guy's turn. He is low on the. Let's see, he's already used that spell slot. Let's see. Let's see. All right. He's gonna cast plant growth from back here all the way to, and it'll affect all the plants, all the silverleaf plants up, because it's a 100-foot radius, and 100 feet back, and everything in that radius is going to become thick and overgrown, and you have to spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot that you try to go through. And he's going to run around the corner and disappear
You're using
from
plant
sight.
growth?
Yeah. He's going to make everything difficult terrain and run away.
I think
It's 1 action.
Yeah, but I don't think it's 100 feet though.
100-foot, 50-foot range, and all normal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on that point.
I know there's 2 different forms of casting it though.
Yeah, so if you cast a spell over 8 hours, you enrich the land to all plants in a half-mile radius centered on a point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I knew the second form of casting was larger.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's 100 feet. I thought the 100-foot radius was the bigger one, not the smaller one, but I guess I stand corrected. That's crazy.
As he runs away, we have somebody coming up behind you guys. And as you turn around to look,
I'm actually gonna yell at him as he's running away, because it would have been my turn next, if that's okay.
You can yell as he's running away, of course.
Yeah. That remember that it was the what are we again? Concerned citizens. It was the concerned citizens that fought you today, wrongdoer. We're on the side of Miletus and on the side of justice. If you continue fighting these roadmen, you'll face us again.
As you're yelling that, Valerian comes up behind you guys and goes, what was all that about? Did you find the horny fellow?
He can't move that fast. There's a plant growth everywhere.
Alright, you're right. He ends up over here.
Hell yeah. Damn right, Eddie.
And he goes,
I know you're going to make me walk through this to get out of here. Go ahead, Eddie. Sorry.
No, that's alright. He goes, did you capture him? Is he gone?
Of course not.
He fought very well for someone using such a coward's tactics. He fought us nearly to a standstill, but we drove him off for now.
Well, at least you found some silverleaf.
Don't go near this plant.
Oh?
Those aren't real.
Oh,
it's an illusion. Weird effects come off those that go near it.
Well, why don't I help you consider with some insight whether that's an illusion or whether they're just mutated real plants or something?
Well, whatever it isn't what it appears to be.
But you, being a druid of nature...
I'm not a druid.
Or, I'm sorry, a ranger, being concerned with things of nature, perhaps could investigate them without getting too close.
Perhaps, but I feel like standing here for a duration of time. Wait, oh, this only hinders movement, right? You said it doesn't
Yeah.
actually deal.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
there's no
Spike,
actual
it's
damage being
okay.
dealt.
I confused this one for spike growth.
Oh yeah. Oh man, and when you have two people who can do both, and you like do one on top of the other, and
Yeah.
spike growth actually just is the one that actually like cuts your speed in half using the
Yeah.
wording or whatever. But
Yeah.
plant growth doesn't do that, so they actually stack on top of each other.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure
That's
it
dumb.
doesn't. Yeah, spike growth
That's dumb.
also
Yes, it
yeah,
is.
spike growth also deals damage, doesn't it?
Yes. Every step you take is painful.
Yeah. That's why I was so concerned about the 100-foot radius, is I thought it was a 100-foot radius of damage dealing thorns that we had to run through.
Yeah, no.
No, that's fine. Okay, never mind. I take back what I was about to say because it is incredibly inaccurate. I will agree with you, Argos. We should investigate these. Be careful.
How
with
about
the
if I
plants
use
around.
if I use Mage Hand and grab a sample off of one of these plants, and then you can investigate it?
I whip a finger around and cast a mage hand.
Or you do it. Save me the effort.
All right. Which one are we grabbing from?
I guess the closest one. So
Don't bring it.
now,
Don't bring it too close. Don't bring it within 5 feet of you. Keep it like 10 feet away.
I don't know how I'm going to investigate it then.
Well, we can. If you can't grab it with your hands, it's an illusion. If it's not an illusion, then it's real.
I'm not bringing it to me. I'm grabbing it, Eddie, and then, yeah, exactly what Kyle said.
You can tear off a leaf of it.
Okay.
Well, that would probably be safe to bring closer. But let's bring it out of the mist and examine it for a second to see if it itself sheds off a veil of mist.
Yeah, I just grab a leaf, a singular leaf, and bring it to me.
All right, he double moves over here.
I would like to make a survival check to see what kind of like plant this actually is. If it is.
Give me that survival check, baby.
That's what I was asking about. That's why I was asking about insight for advantage to give him help.
Yeah, my cat friend has survival.
Oh, he has a survival, so there you go.
Yeah, I'm proficient in survival.
Yeah, sure. We'll get you both look at it.
Or advantage, either one.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, there you go.
Your wisdom's better than mine.
I have a +6, so I would hope so.
All right. Yeah, no, it's a silverleaf plant. It's silverleaf.
Hey, Thorn, how familiar are you with silverleaf for your alchemy?
I'm not too familiar with it, but I've been taking lessons at my local community college, and I will soon be able to actually use that to make potions.
Oh, gosh.
Nice.
But you currently know nothing about this?
Only what I can find out from my fellows at the temple.
Interesting.
What about you, Falerion? Do you recognize this?
He goes, oh yes, this is silverleaf.
Why would it have caused some sort of hallucinations when we went into the area?
Let's see how much he knows.
How good of a druid are you?
And since I'm following this line of inquiry, eventually I'm going to want to make some sort of check of my own. Either Arcana or Perception, see if I can notice something about it.
He goes, no, silverleaf shouldn't be causing this at all. It must be something else.
The guy must have cast a spell or something.
I would like to make an insight to see if he's trying to deceive us. I distrust this man.
Oh, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you,
Pretty believable?
Yeah.
All right.
It's pretty believable that Silverleaf would not cause this, and something else must be involved.
Xeon, if you can get me a few handfuls, I could be able to make some great potions for us.
Unless I go go opposed on this, I'll use my mage hand to grab like a total of like 10 or so leaves.
From where?
From like the nearest bush. The mage hand goes far enough for me to be able to grab from like at least the first 5 bushes that are closest to me. So,
this is the one you grabbed from last time.
Yeah, I'll start with that one, and then if there aren't enough leaves on that bush to grab 10 or so, then I'll go to the next one. I guess.
There's enough leaves on that bush to grab 10 easily.
Okay, I will grab 10.
All right.
Exactly 10 from that bush.
Okay.
Or I'm grabbing 9 because I already have 1, so I want a total of 10.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
It does.
And then I will hand them to Thorn.
I will put them
with
in my
the main
pouch.
hand.
Sure.
You pull out like a Ziploc bag, stick it in there, and then like close it up.
Yeah, my herbalism kit comes with some little dime bags.
Yeah, go ahead. I guess go ahead and add 10. Silverleaf.
Also, which direction did that Hydra go? Because my brand of castigation tells me where the direction of that creature.
Oh, it went north towards the road a bit, and then it went west towards Satesen. And it's been traveling for a while, and then after it all of a sudden moved like about 10 miles.
Okay.
10 miles?
I don't know the amount, like the distance. I just know the direction.
Yeah. Okay. So it was like in one direction, but then it suddenly was like, because if you like get your hand, it's like suddenly like all the way somewhere else.
Hey Eddie, a 20 on the survival for the hunter's mark. Can you give me a distance?
Yeah. About miles. Yeah.
Okay, I'll reassure my friend with the distance.
Hey, who has a perception above 15 right now?
I do.
Okay.
I feel like we should get out of here.
Look at your feet.
Their feet?
Your feet.
My feet.
Yeah.
They're clawed, and I have long nails on my feet, my toes.
There's a freaking big scorpion there.
Eddie, you made it green. I'm not zoomed in that. I didn't know. Okay, it's a tiny scorpion.
I just saw the scorpion on the turn order, and I'm like, what is that?
I saw it on the turn order. I wasn't sure what was going on.
I feel like red is even harder to see. Maybe orange.
I feel not really.
No, that's worse.
No,
that's infinitely worse.
I tried for like a neon blue so that it would stand out.
Terrible.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I zoomed in my screen so I can see it better.
Yeah. So you see a scorpion kind of crawling up to you right now.
All right. I'm gonna cast. Actually, hold up. Before I say I cast something, let me check my spell slots.
That seems important.
You did use a lot of Sapphire Strikes, well, too.
Well, I used a lot of Cure Wounds, is what it was.
Yeah.
Poor Thorin kept going down. That was actually the first time he went down.
Oh wow.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. I'm just gonna start talking to the scorpion. Hello, friend. What do you want? Or what's going on?
You're not gonna step on me, are you? No
of course
step?
not. Animals are my friends.
Oh.
All animals.
Okay. You guys were running around in my home, and I thought you guys were gonna step on me.
Oh no, we were just trying to figure out what the forest is doing here.
Oh. Uh.
They really don't like the road, it seems.
Yeah. No. Someone was left in charge.
Hmm. A druid, perhaps?
Yeah. Kind of a jerk.
Hmm. I can tell. I met the guy.
Mm.
He
No
tried to
step.
hurt us. No step.
Okay. Bye.
You don't want to be my friend? Okay.
Is he speaking
And he's
common?
gone.
No.
He speaks whatever I'm able to speak. I'm actually speaking animal, so we're speaking scorpion, if
Oh,
that makes
okay.
sense.
I was gonna say you're talking to him right next to him.
Yeah. You see his tail like kind of like curve, and his like hands are moving. So it's just like moving at the scorpion, and the scorpion's moving back, and Valarian's just like, you are strange.
The animals
So
are my friends.
incredibly strange.
Well, if you could speak to the animals, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't want to. Alright, well, suddenly he waves his hand and the overgrowth kind of starts disappearing in the area.
Hmm.
And he goes, well, let me just dispel this and let's just get out of here.
I agree.
All right.
Is there still a mist around the plants?
Yes.
We need to set up some sort of cordon around these plants so that nobody else comes in this area.
Uh,
We need to tell him not to make sure that nobody goes near any of the plants that have this kind of mist around it.
Can I make an Arcana
pl-
check on that mist?
yes. Valerian goes, well, I'll send a boy to mark off the area.
Make sure he doesn't come within 10 feet of it. I'm helping you with that if I can. Well, I don't need to because you rolled 23 to start with.
Okay. Yeah. You experienced you experienced a spell-like effect similar to a phantasmal killer.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Interesting.
and it seems that it's the mist itself causes the effect. So it's like a naturally occurring spell effect.
Well, that's terrifying.
So it can be dispelled by dispel magic.
No, it's still here after that
yeah.
guy dispelled magic in the area. That's why I checked on it.
Yeah.
So it's persistent and it's coming from these plants.
Yeah, so it's a naturally occurring phantasmal killer effect.
Interesting. Yeah, we definitely need to keep this.
We
like,
might
roped
just
off
have
or
to.
something.
We might just have to take actions into our own hands and burn all the fields of it. Anywhere that we see.
I suggest we don't burn it.
It's
And Valarian says,
dangerous.
wait, stop talking about burning silverleaf bushes. They're one of the greatest enhancers of potions that around this area.
Are you insane? Anyone that goes within 10 feet of this is going to die.
Are you insane? If we
I-
burn
I-
the forest,
I never-
then Nylia's gonna come and smite us.
And he goes, listen to me. I have been getting silver leaf from this area for ages.
Oh my god.
Kill him,
No,
please.
I'm going to grab him. If I have reaction, I'm not letting him go in that area.
I let him.
I don't.
Yeah, go ahead, make a grapple.
This is the second time I've had to grapple this guy. Second time that. Oh, that's just a strength check. Strength save.
Let's see. And let me go to his sheet here. And yeah, you stop him. And he goes, "No,
And
trust me. I've been coming here to make potions for a while. It enhances the potions."
I believe you, but both myself and Thorn fell victim to the
And me.
power of that mist. And you. It is a
It's
very real and a very dangerous threat. Perhaps
it's
we
not
shouldn't burn the plants down, but no one can come near these plants until we know what's happening.
it's not necessarily the plants. It's just a natural occurring mist, so it could be something else. I already know enough about Silverleaf that it doesn't have this sort of effect on people.
Okay, as long as somebody's keeping track of this mist, and if it ever appears.
Okay.
It's either a spell that guy cast or some other plant that we're not seeing.
It's not a spell. It is a naturally occurring spell-like effect. So it may be a spell causing it, but it's not his, perhaps. I don't know.
Well, he could have caused... I mean, you saw what he did to the plants. He could have just caused one of the plants to do something.
Eddie, I'm going to cast Detect Magic using my once-a-day cast from Crewfix because I don't have any spell slots.
Okay.
What can I tell?
Okay. Valarian lights up like a Christmas tree.
That's it?
I knew it.
The mist doesn't have any property.
The mist itself is not magical, no.
Okay.
His in particular, his dagger, his quarterstaff, his necklace, his hood, and his shoes.
And all the different schools of magics.
Yeah, hold on.
Give me everything you know, Eddie. I demand it right now.
I imagine a lot of them are enchantment.
God, I should have taken a picture of it. I have to scroll up. I need to find this. Did you pin it? I hope you pinned it.
For what?
The things that are in my robe.
Yes, I did, yeah.
Oh, you're a glorious man, Eddie.
Thank you.
I'm gonna save this on a...
Let's see.
I'm gonna create a notepad with all this information.
Are you trying to hide that you're staring at him?
I honestly wasn't trying to look at him. I was trying to look at the mist. So if anything, if he looks at me, I'm looking at the mist.
Okay.
Trying
but
to
then
see
all of a
if it's
sudden he
magical.
starts bursting in the light.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably glance at him, but that's not my point of focus here.
All right. Well, because you need a focus to actually get the spell schools, I believe.
Well, so you're telling me the mist doesn't give me anything, right?
Right.
No, the mist is natural.
But
this guy's glowing like a freaking Chernobyl accident.
How long does the spell last?
For
Is it just an action?
It's up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So I would be able to...
Detect magic, you just get it automatically. You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. You learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay.
Sure, Eddie. I'll take a second to glance at him.
Alright. So you spend the action. You get evocation, transmutation, abjuration, evocation, transmutation.
No enchantment?
Nope.
Okay. Typical magic item. Typical stuff I'd see from a magic item.
Yep.
Nothing I'd see from a spell effect like an enchantment or a or anything of
Illusion.
the like. Yeah, or an
Right.
illusion.
Yep.
I mean, I guess that just reassures me that he's probably not trying to deceive us in any way. But, yeah, I mean, uh, it seems that the mist is not magical in any way. Perhaps we should move on from here, back to the road. Perhaps it might be safer for us to talk there than here.
I very much would like to get out of here, but I would. Can we explore whether the mist is a result of the plants or is it coming out of the ground? Because that was brought up as an issue.
What do you hope to gain from learning this information?
Whether silverleaf plants are now toxic to anyone who tries to get close to them, or if this mist is coming out of the ground for some other reason. Also, when we leave this area, I'm going to look for other silverleaf plants and see if they're also creating mist. I mean, this is incredibly dangerous to have this stuff.
It's also incredibly dangerous to investigate.
Right, but I mean, don't be a wuss. We could save a lot of people by not letting them get into, you know, a patch of shrubberies that causes a phantasmal killer spell.
Well, last time I checked, we were all on our last legs at the moment, so...
Yeah? So,
perhaps
just be
the rest
careful.
Would be in order before we press on.
Falarian has left.
That's fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and, like, mark the area around the mist so that
boy can
yeah, so either they can see where it was, or
I assume you're gonna go slow.
Yeah, I'll be using my glaive to just make a line in the dirt.
Okay.
Oh, we all have rope, right?
Yeah, I should have 30 feet of rope, I believe is what comes in the packs.
Yeah. It should be 50. Standard length is 50 feet, right?
Oh, okay.
I believe, unless that's something that I've just always assumed, because when you buy rope, it's 50 feet.
I can check real quick.
Alright. Just about there.
Yeah, it's 50.
So we have 150 feet of rope.
Oh god, it's this part of the session where we have to combine ropes together. We're not even in a dungeon, guys. Come on.
Look, I don't want to be tedious and drag along either, but this is a significant danger to the local population.
I can just do the line in the dirt, and that should be enough for now.
It should be enough.
Okay.
For now.
I'm sending people to mark it off, so.
Okay.
Indeed.
Alright, roll me a couple perception checks real quick.
Alright.
Who?
3 for Thorn, for while he's going around.
Holy fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna banyo. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. No, we're good, Thorn.
Cool,
Since
I
you're
don't die for a third time.
Yeah, you're going slow enough. You almost kind of step into the mist, but you luck out. So, but does 16 kill you again?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Yes. I'm at 9 hit points right now.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, but you're fine. You made it all the way around. Xian, you might need to rescue him. He's down again.
I can't, really. He walked next to the plant.
Yeah, he failed a perception check and accidentally walked too close.
But he's on the edge.
Yeah.
So I can safely drag him out, at least?
Yes. Yep.
Alright, I'll drag him out to about right here next to me.
You needed to beat, I gave you advantage, but you needed to beat a 15.
Okay.
And I'll shout to Argos to help me stabilize him.
Actually, hold on. Hold on. Before we do this, give me a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
Me?
No. Thorn.
Yeah. 12?
Yep.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so you did fail. Okay, so now we're here. Okay.
I have.
Kyle, are you back yet?
Yeah. Did you screw up the line?
No.
Yeah.
He screwed up the line. Accidentally got too close.
I have that healing ointment on me, and you would know that because I used it to heal you before.
I can
also know
stabilize
Argos
you with
has
a
a
healer's
healing
kit. Yeah, I'll just expend a use for that.
Okay.
Stabilize. Once you're stabilized, you can spend hit die to come back up in my
I'll do
games.
that.
So, all right.
Just any number or just one?
You can use one.
Okay.
I'll help him to his feet.
Well, man, you guys are trying really hard. I'm gonna say that since the others succeeded, you're able to finish marking the area, and
Okay.
you guys are good there. Anything
really
else?
needs a nap
Can we
now.
leave?
Yeah.
You guys feel comfortable leaving now?
Yeah, I'm good.
I feel like we should get back and at least rest.
As you guys are heading back, you see the boy with like a bunch of rope, like on a like a little spindle, like a release.
Does he run past
With
us?
and there's like a wagon that it's on, and he's like having a horse go over to that area.
Thorn would definitely warn him to stay out of that.
Yeah,
line.
I was gonna warn the boy to be careful and
at least 10 feet. At least make it 15
I tell him
feet.
15. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna
at
tell
least
him
15 feet away.
He goes, "Oh, thank you. I was just told that apparently some of the silver leaves might have gone sour."
Yes.
They cause a very dangerous effect. Make sure you tell everyone you know to be very careful around silverleaf, especially if it has any kind of mist attached to it.
Oh, all right. I mean, silverleaf usually doesn't cause that. Only foolsweed does.
What's foolsweed?
I'll fill him in on what I know about foolsweed.
So,
interesting.
So foolsweed looks almost exactly like silverleaf.
Yes, I know. I've known the whole freaking game. I just can't say anything because someone likes keeping secrets.
No, you knew about the full suite.
Yeah, but I can't draw the line between anything else.
Well, that's fair.
Yep. So, yeah, foolsweed looks exactly like silverweed, and the boy says, well, one of the things it does is it exudes a bit of a mist that affects the mind.
That explains why the silver leaf that we found earlier didn't create this effect.
Yeah, but it's really dangerous to try and get rid of foolsweed. Every time somebody tries to harvest it or pull it or destroy it, it spits in your face, and then you just die laughing on the ground.
I'm gonna put my hand on Thorn's shoulder and whisper in his ears, don't use that leaf in a potion.
I nod, but don't take it out of my pouch.
That leaf will create a potion like the ones we had before. If you choose to make the potion, do so for research purposes, not drinking purposes.
Alright. And so the boy goes on his way, and he says, some fellow is waiting for you with a wagon to take you back into town. Um, said
Who is
something.
that?
He said something about
Myrtillos?
looking out for
I'd say the
concerned
name.
citizens.
I'd say
Uh,
the name Myrtillos. Does that ring a bell?
I'm not sure. The
Don't
famous
you take
gladiator.
everybody's names? Don't you take everyone's names when they come here?
Well, only when I'm asked to, sir.
Very well. We'll find out who it is when we get there. Thank you for the information.
Take care. And well, it's 2 o'clock, so I think we're gonna wrap up for today.
As we walk away, I mentioned to the group that that boy is totally dead. I
I
don't
guess
think that boy's making out of that.
I guess we'll see. Also, I'm totally gonna make a poison out of these leaves.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, I was mainly
As a matter of
whispering in
fact,
your
we should
ear,
probably go back and harvest some more if they're that easy to harvest.
but save some.
um,
Save some thorn. Don't use all of
your
them.
yeah, okay. Make sure you maintain the name Silverleaf on your character sheet.
Yeah, I have it in the in my notes, like everything we've talked about with Silverleaf.
Yeah. All right.
Did you mean
How?
to keep it labeled as Silverleaf?
Yes. Don't even, not even with quotation marks. It's you harvested some Silverleaf. So, how was today's session, guys?
Oh, fine.
Really fun. I liked it.
Yeah, I had fun. This session was definitely a whole lot more stressful for Xeon than previous sessions.
Yeah.
I believe previous sessions I've only had to use like maybe 2 or 3 spell slots, and this session I went through all of them, so that says a lot. I've also used. Let me bring up my character sheet just so I get an accurate number. I've used 12 arrows on top of it. So,
And those are gone.
yeah, all the arrows are gone. I didn't bother collecting them. Fortunately for me, arrows aren't that expensive, so it is a cost that I have to spend, but
yeah, but it's minor overall.
Yeah, it's minor overall, especially with how much gold you gave us after the last triumph. So,
well, you guys did a good job on that one, so you earned all that gold.
yeah.
I have a few things before we continue. If people want to think more about what happened, piety-wise, we have one more given to Thorn. One more given to Xeon.
Hell yeah.
And one more given to Argos.
Yay.
What's it for?
One is proper secret keeping. One is Thorn gets it just for before I said anything, comparing it to Fool's Gold. Since it was Fool's Weed, since he got it really close, I'm giving it to him for that. And for Argos, it was for the successful damage while calling on Karanis' power. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so now that the fight's over, I'm gonna start bandaging up all my wounds and, clean the dirt off and collapse in the wagon and get ready to go back to town.
Yeah, and on the wagon, it's a It's the priestess from Krufix.
Oh, right. I totally forgot we hired a wagon to get there. Jeez, I thought it was Myrtillos that came by. I
Yeah.
totally
No,
forgot we hired a
you
wagon.
hired a wagon to go there. Didn't mean it stayed there.
Oh, that's true.
But
That's
yeah,
fair.
no. But she's there, waiting for you guys. And she goes, "Oh, well." And you notice that it's actually a wagon normally used to carry dead bodies. She goes, "I see that everything went well. That's good.
Yeah.
There's still space for all of you here, so
Where are you headed?
back to town.
Which town would that be?
Miletus, Miletus,
Hold on, Eddie. Eddie, you gotta say it right or else it doesn't count.
my lettuce."
Well, that's wrong, so.
Thorn falls
Doesn't count.
unconscious again.
Thorn falls unconscious again.
He took 50
Miletus.
psychic damage.
Yeah. Good old my lettuce.
Very well. Let us be on our way. I feel going back to town would be best at this moment.
Yeah.
We should regroup with our friends.
I agree.
I'm gonna say goodbye to Valerian, and thank him again for being so generous as to forgive our past indiscretions.
He says, forgiven, not forgotten.
Oh well, I mean, you can be a dick about it. I'm just trying to be cool. And then I'll leave.
He's gonna be a dick about it probably forever.
I don't feel threatened by him particularly, so that's cool.
All right.
I should, but I don't.
What'd you guys think of the druid?
He was
crafty.
cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
it was
that
an archdruid, wasn't it, Eddie?
No.
Not even an archdruid? Wow.
I mean, he had Wall of Thorns, which is a 6th level, I believe.
Well, I'm pretty sure the archdruid in the book, like the actual, like if you took it out of the, I believe actually it might be Xanathar's. I don't remember which book it is that has the archdruid statistics in it, but there's like a pre-made archdruid that you can find in the book. I wasn't sure if that's what it was.
Has Eddie ever used a pre-made enemy in his life? Are you kidding me?
Yes, actually. Yeah, I use it a lot.
I know it's sarcastic, but
no, this he's from a different book. He's from a different book. Yeah, I have some books that I bought online that are not official books, that are enhancements to D&D monster manual that I use. Some of those are a little more broken even than Mordenkainen's or Volos's. So
it might have been
Hydra one of the moderated or one of the modified ones.
No, this guy is actually from an official book.
It's just a straight Hydra.
The Hydra is just a straight Hydra. Yes, like that's just.
Then it should have died then, because it only had one head left and took 29 points of damage.
That doesn't cause the last head to die. Only when it has more than one head.
If all the heads die, the creature dies, and that was its last head.
Right, but you don't kill the last head on like that. Like, if it had multiple heads and you dealt the last bit of damage to it, all of it would die, right? But it has enough hit points where it would still be at 50 hit points, just about, when it's down to its last head. So dealing the 25 damage does not necessarily kill the last head.
Okay, that sounds about right. I mean, I just remembered something about it, so I looked it up, but I was going to wait till after the game.
Yeah, no problem.
To say anything.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we did so well against a Hydra with just the 3 of us.
Yeah, I did get lucky
on.
I did get lucky on the fire. I knew that they regenerated, but I didn't know if fire would stop it.
I gotta say though, the hardest part for Xeon is having to be the healer of the group and the damage.
Well, you got lucky on the damage. Go ahead, brag or complain about being the damage dealer.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I feel real sorry for you.
Excuse me, mister. I do 2 attacks. I chop off 2 heads. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm
Listen to the world's smartest violin playing for you, fucker. I'm dragging Thorn out of every bush in this fucking forest.
I'll remember that the next time I miss these steps to save your ass.
Thorn falling to a thorn wall was kind of funny. It was not quite ironic.
It had to happen.
Yeah, like we got it out of the way. It'll never happen again. So,
We can only hope.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got.
Did you say how much experience we got?
Oh yeah, bro. Let me give it to you guys. Because I'm only dividing it by 3. I'm dividing it by 3. So you guys might be in a completely different place from everybody else.
We're pretty close to leveling up, I think.
Yeah.
We're very close. We
Um.
are less than 500 points away.
So.
It looks like.
Oh, then you guys are definitely gonna make it. Hold on, let me bust out a calculator here.
By the way, as we're leaving, on the wagon, Thorn, instead of bandaging himself, first is kind of like scooping the blood that he was bleeding out back into the wound, and surprisingly, it actually goes back in.
I would look over and say, "Nice trick. Teach me to do that." As my freaking arms are hanging off.
I'd have to bite you first.
We'll hold off on that for now. But it was good fighting with you.
Did
That
anybody
was rousing?
Did anybody hit 10 piety?
Yes.
Nice.
I am
I'm
at
just
10
short.
piety.
I need 2 more.
Me too.
Alright.
So Eddie, was the piety for good secret keeping being because I keep adding on to the secret?
It's you got 1 new secret.
Technically, I did. Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
So I'm gonna give this to you guys in 2 steps. One is the experience from the fighting. As I have explained before, I give you the experience whether you kill off all the enemies or not. So
Which is good.
So the 3 of you get 3,650 experience points from combat alone.
Wow, that's significant.
That just levels us up on its own.
And for the investigation side, you guys are each going to get 750 experience points. So, and are we still being watched? Do we have people watching still?
I believe so.
Alright, does anybody in the audience have questions? Apparently it says we have like 1 million people watching, but which is 2, but then I have like a bunch of like quote-unquote users that are not showing. I guess they
Wait, where
lurk.
did you get that total?
So
Yeah, because we had 33,510.
no,
Like,
the
this
total is just the total experience gained this session. 3,650 plus
gotcha.
750 is 4.
Oh no,
Yeah,
yeah. No, that makes sense. The number I put in the chat is the total that you should have
Yeah, that's what I have.
accumulated to this point.
Yeah.
For the 3 of us.
Yep, that matches my math.
Okay.
And that puts us at level 8.
All right. Don't forget, no feats, ASIs only.
Mm-hmm.
But what if I want both?
Then finish an adventure and you'll get a feat.
Damn. All right. Duly noted, Eddie.
I'm trying to decide to put it into 2 wisdom or spread it out more.
Is it an ASI time? What
For
level
me.
are we getting? 8?
Yeah,
8th level?
depending on different classes. I don't know about Kyle's Argos. What are you going fighter or sorcerer for this level?
I am actually. So I did the math, and I'm going to go Eldritch Knight
Ooh.
Fighter.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
cool.
And so while I'm gaining levels as a fighter, I'm also I gain 1 total spellcasting level. Because of the rules of multi-class spellcasting, instead of getting the 2 first level spells that I would get for having a 3rd level fighter, instead I'm counted as a 1 level higher spellcaster, which gives me an extra 3rd level spell slot.
You're what, sorcerer 5, right?
Yeah, sorcerer 5, Eldritch Knight 3 now.
I'm putting 2 points into dexterity. Hell yeah.
And then I would like to ask for something that is technically not legal.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm putting 2 in dexterity.
You're a level. You should have the level 6 multi-class table spell slot.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? No.
Yep. Yeah, it's level 6 because fighter 3 it counts for 1/3 your fighter levels. So 1/3 of 3 is 1, and my
Yeah.
spellcasting level from sorcerer is 5.
Yeah, it's
So my
level
total
6.
spellcasting level is 6.
I don't think
Oh,
that.
fuck.
But that doesn't change the. So you're still at 432. You don't gain
No,
anything.
it's a 6th level spellcaster gets 433, right?
No, but you have to look at the multi-classing table. Of course, like it used to be super easy for me to find, but now there's like a bunch of stupid
Yeah,
search terms. Hold
6th
on.
level spellcaster is 433. According to page 165 of the Player's Handbook.
SRD, let's see. 1, 3, 3, 6, 7, let's see.
What page is it, you said?
165, level 6
65?
spellcaster.
I'm going to go ahead and change out one of my blood maledicts.
Yeah, okay, yeah, 433. For some reason, it wasn't updating on the other thing I was looking at, which was kind of annoying me. Okay.
So in addition to that, I also get a bonded weapon, which I'm going to use to bond to my hammer. I get a second bonded weapon as well, but I haven't determined what it's going to be yet.
Alright, what was the thing that you were asking for?
Oh, yeah, something which is absolutely illegal, but that would be really nice, is if you allowed me to change out my spells on this level up.
The sorcerer UA is allowed.
So I can change out my spells on this level up, even though I'm not taking a level up in sorcerer.
Let's see here. Well, let's see. Where's the stupid UA for it? Class features UA. Let's go down to sorcerer, and it says, Whenever you finish a long rest, you can replace. You can do it on a long rest.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, spell versatility for sorcerer says that whenever you finish a long rest, you can replace one spell you learned from this spellcasting feature with another spell from the sorcerer spell list. The new spell must be the same level as the spell you replace.
Okay, that works out just fine for me. Outstanding.
So I'm going to change out Blood Curse of the Eyeless to Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet.
Okay, so Eyeless is
that's the one that I use as a reaction to reduce attacks. And Fallen Puppet lets me, anytime something dies near me, I can make them come back to life briefly to attack something that is within their range.
Jeez. These names, man.
I think with Blood Hunter, it's like extra over the top.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the names alone are, but, like, when a creature you see within 30 feet drops to 0 hit points, you can use your reaction to make that creature immediately make a single weapon attack against a target of your choice within its attack range.
If I amplify it, they can move before attacking.
And gain a bonus based on your intelligence modifier to hit. Stupid thing. Hold on.
And I'm changing out Hellish Rebuke for Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
I think that'll be better for me.
Yeah, I'm going to change out a couple of spells. I'm actually not changing out the spells that I have, really. I'm just changing out their allocation. Because with Eldritch Knight, I have to use Intelligence as my spellcasting modifier. So I'm going to switch Shield from a Sorcerer spell to a Wizard spell. And then I'm going to also learn Find Familiar and Magic Missile. So it's Abjuration, Evocation, and then Find Familiar, Conjuration. So that fits within the parameters of that. None of those I need a roll, so it doesn't matter that they're using Intelligence for the spellcasting modifier. Then I'm going to learn, since I lost that spell slot, I can learn Lightning Bolt.
You can't do Conjuration, can you? For the
Yeah, I can. 2 out of the 3. 2 out of the 3 have to be either Abjuration or Evocation, and then 1 can be whatever I choose.
The same thing goes for Arcane Trickster as well.
Oh, okay,
The same feature.
And only the spells you learn at 8th, 14th, and 20th can come from any school of magic.
Exactly.
Okay.
But that won't matter.
And then the first. Yeah.
It's not going to matter because I'm only staying in this class till I'm Fighter 5. So even then, my total spellcasting level is only going to be +1 because you have to get to 6 before 1/3 of 6 is 2.
Oh, no, dude. You round up.
It specifically says round down.
They modified that. So if you look at the what the fuck is it called? The thing where they changed how some things are.
I'm just going out of the player's handbook because
no. They altered that they released essentially patch notes for the player's handbook. Errata.
Well,
So
if it's round up, then you get it at 4th level.
With the errata, it says, so at 4th level, like 4th through 6th is the same for the Eldritch Knight and Arcane Trickster.
Well, that's cool.
The
ironic thing is I'm going to end up with a 4th level spell slot before I actually know a 4th level spell. But that's okay. because I can just upcast something else into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next level I'll learn the spell.
Yeah. Yeah, the rules for like the spells you can know are just like really specific with that too. So why is this not loading? This is just a regular website. Just load.
And since that is a fighter level, I'm going to roll a fighter hit die and see if I can do better than average. I got a 9 on the die, which is better than average. So that's 11 hit points.
Oh yeah, I should roll hit points as well.
Oh, fuck. So when I made the character, I just took the average. I never rolled. Should I guess I should roll. Fuck it.
Yeah, considering I give you the option. I mean, if you roll low, you can just take the average.
I'm taking the average.
I will also take the average.
Alright.
Oh wait, that's a plus 3, so 7. Is 7 higher than the average? Let me look. Oh, it is. 7's higher than the average
Oh, nice.
by 1 point. I'll take it.
Alright, so I gave experience, I gave
Oh,
out
no.
piety.
No, it's not. It's not higher than the average.
You guys are heading back and heading towards a long rest. Unless you somehow get attacked in the middle of the night. Mwahaha. No, I'm kidding. Go sit back.
By the time we start again, are we going to play tomorrow?
Yes.
Awesome. Fantastic. By the time we play tomorrow, can I ritually cast Find Familiar?
In the morning, sure. As part of your morning routine, you want to add that to
yeah, that's going to add into my morning routine.
So it'll add another 10 minutes to everything you're doing.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to summon in the form of an owl to be my familiar.
Oh.
As this, it's a sign of Karanos, because owls and wisdom and storms and stuff.
Let's see.
You don't know how badly I wanted to have a crow, even though I can totally have a crow.
I mean, do you want a storm crow?
Oh, fuck. What, does that give me any kind of advantage?
Josue, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you tell him about the storm crow?
Oh, okay. So there's a magic card called Storm Crow that it costs 2 and has flying and has 1 power and 2 toughness. And because the word storm in magic means something is usually broken, people have just decided that Stormcrow is a broken magic card, and there's nothing better than Stormcrow.
Okay.
Even
All right,
though
I'll
it's a
take one of
pretty
those.
lower end mediocre card.
Okay.
Yeah. Stormcrow descending, winter unending. Stormcrow departing, summer is starting.
No, I'm gonna stick with the owl.
Oh, okay.
Because
Stormcrow lonely, boon for a birder. Stormcrows together, likely a murder.
Little known fact that I just found out about owls is that they have the ability flyby, so they do not provoke opportunity attacks when they enter or leave creatures' reach.
Oh, that's nice.
So do giant owls.
They can take their action to use help to give advantage to anything within 5 feet of them without provoking opportunity attacks.
But yeah, no, Stormcrow is just it's just like every other familiar, pretty much. It's nothing special. Let's see. Trying to find. So what do we have here? So guess we can use that one. What else is there for Theros? I think that's it. Just so oh, see, that's a different. Huh. Yeah, I having a little bit of trouble here. Hold on.
Makes sense.
Alright. Okay. So yeah, looks like that's all good there. All right. And now it's fine.
Cool.
Oh, now you can pass through non-magical difficult terrain.
Yes. So I thought I had. So what? That's what I was confused about. So I thought I knew there was something that let me pass through difficult terrain and stuff like that, but I wasn't
Mm-hmm.
sure what it was. And it's going to be land striding, which I have now. But not only does it let me move through non-magical terrain without being impeded, it also allows me to not take damage from things like thorns and spines and similar hazards. And then I have advantage on saving throws against plants that are magically created. So when we fight your like shambling mounds again, and they try to, and you ask me to make a saving throw for their attack when they try to grapple me, I
Yeah.
get advantage on that.
Nice.
Or if you try and cast the entangle spell on me, I get advantage.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Oh, cool little thing.
Nice. And all right.
I have another one I want to show you too. Oh, wait. Fuck. Hold on, I messed up. I didn't quite copy it. Oh, I hate copying this from the book. It just doesn't copy properly.
What are you trying to copy?
When you copy things from the Theros book on the digital copy,
Yeah.
it like adds a bunch of like extra like
Oh.
enter commands and stuff like that. So you have to go and fix the way the text is
All right.
formatted.
You guys are level 8. You guys get another stunt.
Wait, what?
Levels 4, 8, 12, and 16. You guys get a stunt.
Oh
Oh, I
wow.
thought you told us we didn't get a stunt.
Oh, I don't.
Oh.
I don't remember that being the question. Sorry. I think I
I'll have
misheard
to
it as
see what I
something else. Um,
Wait, oh, you said stunt?
stunt. Yeah. You get
Oh,
another
sorry.
stunt.
No, okay, I was confused. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
okay.
thought you meant feet. I was thinking feet. You said stunt.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
said
Yeah.
stunt. I was thinking feet.
Okay.
Uh,
So, for example, for the unscarred, you get to choose between aggro, attack, and utility.
And I kind of already have an idea what I want to do. I'd like to be able to do something that can like knock an opponent up into the air. like make as part of my attack action, it can like knock him up into the air and give the next person, give somebody an opportunity to hit him or something like that. I haven't fully thought it out, but that's kind of the way that I kind of want to go. So if you
Okay.
have any suggestions.
Um. So that is gonna be utility. You guys really like going for the utility stuff, so it's like that's gonna be the die indicates the effectiveness, and it'll be a low die. So instead of like dealing damage, you instead use one of your attacks to knock them into the air. So let's say you
No.
roll a D2 and the attack deals the 2 damage plus the bonuses and stuff, and then they move up that many blocks, so 5 to 10 feet into the air. Would be kind of like what we're looking at.
Yeah, I have to think about it. I'm not going to take the time here and because I don't want to hog all of the space, but we'll figure it out in chat. But yeah, something along those lines. But I was kind of hoping to actually be able to do damage and cause them, so that eventually, like when I do
Yeah,
get a
so
second
so
attack.
so so look, if you look at what Unscarred gives you, it gives you aggro, attack, and utility.
Yeah.
Aggro is an effect, an attack or effect that punishes an enemy for not attacking you. An attack is your standard attack, and a utility is when you want to have something happen that's fancy. If you just want it to be an attack,
Oh,
then
I see what you're saying.
yeah, then you're
Okay.
doing an attack that's kind of an interesting attack, but then you're not getting your utility.
All right.
If
Well, how
yeah.
about if I did the? What about if I did the aggro and made it like a battle master's riposte, where if an attack hits me, I can make an
Other
attack
than you,
against them.
not attacking you. It punishes them.
Okay.
It punishes you. You want to punish an aggro one is you punish them for not attacking you, which means that when you set up your stunt, if they attack somebody else, then you get to attack them. Um, uh,
Okay. No,
so,
that doesn't
so
work for me.
as you're setting it up, so like
Yeah.
your enemies will start prioritizing you because of it.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
Yeah.
But no, not that. That doesn't work for me.
But yeah, you look at you go onto the stunts page, and you go down to yours thing, and you'll see Unscarred for like for the Nyxborn, which is Thorn. He gets to choose single target damage, multi target damage, or utility. Did utility last time. If you guys are finding that you really need to be able to do multi target damage, this might be a point where he can add more multi-target damage to his Blood Hunter.
I'm thinking of actually either utility or single target damage, depending on how you want to figure out how it works.
Uh-huh.
Either, I mean, it could be multi, but I think it would be too good to be multi. To have him do something where he can cause the blood to rush to their legs, similar to what he does with the Curse of the Immobile, but do it in such a way to make them faint due to blood loss in the brain and force them to go prone.
Oh wow. Yeah, that would be utility, and it would again be it would essentially be a one target effect.
Okay.
Yeah, and it would probably be a D2, and to see how long they stay under.
Okay. And can we give it a range of 30 feet, since that's the range of my other blood abilities?
Yeah, it would still affect that same way. Yeah. We'd have to do a save, so we'll do your stunt DC, which
Yeah.
which so you which pretty much adds your +2 from your supernatural gift to what the save is. So it's like whatever your spell save is for your blood hunter, you add 2 to it. For now,
Okay,
until
so that would be a 16.
yeah.
Cool. I'll come up with a name for it.
Okay.
So Eddie,
Could I do something along? Just real
Go
quick.
ahead.
Could I do something along the lines of giving myself advantage on wisdom saves because of Kronos's, um, ability, his school?
I could see you doing, let's say,
Like add a d6 to the roll or something?
no, not a D6, but it would be. I'm debating between doing a D2 or none at all, and then just giving you the +2, like adding your essentially adding your supernatural gift bonus of +2, and then later on, as you guys finish more adventures, +3 and +4, to wisdom saving throws, as your utility stunt. Uh, so I'd say like if it would just apply to wisdom saving throws from now on, it would just be a +2 or just plus the S&G bonus. If you were okay with limiting it to uh, uh, once per long rest equal to your wisdom bonus, then we would add the D2, and then if you're okay with once per short rest, we'd add the D4.
I mean, I'm going to get more utility out of just having it permanently be raised by 2.
Yeah.
So that would be... I'm good. I'm okay with that. That's fine with me. I'm sure there's probably something that I could do that's tactically better, but that shores up a little bit of a weakness in the character. And that's
Okay.
kind of what the stunts are made for.
Exactly. All right, and Andrew.
all right. I would like to do a utility stunt, seeing how my other stunt was an attack stunt.
All right. Let's see.
I was curious about
heroic
instead
destiny,
of
right?
creating something, yeah, heroic destiny. Instead of creating something completely new, I was wondering if I could modify something I already do that I get as a class benefit.
What are we talking about?
So I'll let you kind of. I'm gonna throw the idea of what I want the end result to kind of be like, and I'll let you come up with what you're okay with.
All right.
If you've noticed the way the way I play the character, when I first get into a fight, I bonus action Hunter's Mark. Pretty simple, pretty self-explanatory for a ranger. But I'm not going to be able to get my planar warrior ability until I take another turn to use the bonus action to mark as my prey. And the prey, unlike a Hunter's Mark, has to be continually used as a bonus action. It only applies until my next attack. So when we get into it was super I didn't have this issue when we fought the Hydra because it was one big tough enemy that I fought over the course of multiple rounds.
Mm-hmm.
But the issue that I'm finding is when, let's say, the Harpies, I didn't get to mark things as my prey very much because I had to keep marking with Hunter's Mark. So what I'm looking for is maybe a way to create the prey as a continual Hunter's Mark almost, or being able to mark my prey and my Hunter's Mark in the same turn somehow. I don't know how you would want to go about doing that. But you see what I'm trying to go after, right?
The double bonus action thing is a little bit
Yeah, I
a
don't want
little
to
bit
do
too much.
double bonus attack.
Well, I mean that's essentially what it would be. But I was thinking maybe what we could do if
I was
that's the case for
thinking
utility is extend how long the prey part works.
well, I was thinking instead of giving me the double, like the stunt won't be I'm allowed to take 2 bonus actions. Instead of take it a different way and say, when I cast the Hunter's Mark, I can also apply my prey.
Right, 2 actions.
So instead of it would be theoretically it would be 2 bonus actions, but it's much simpler than saying I can have 2 bonus actions. It's completely different.
I'm not saying you'd get 2 bonus actions. I'm saying you'd be getting 2 bonus actions essentially. So that's what it is. It's 2 bonus actions. I'm saying that I feel is too much.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the thing that you're saying, well, I'm like, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That is
Gotcha.
that's a bit much. I can see like if we extend it though, like so that if you apply the prey, you wouldn't have to keep applying it like every turn, and just extend it so that it would be like +2, like so you get it for like another like 2 rounds more than normal. Just adding your S&G bonus as a utility to the stun.
Or just make it like the Hunter's Mark, but I have to move it to a separate. I have to use a bonus action to move it. Right?
Well, it would be like, yeah, I mean, like you put it on, and then like you have like that turn, and then 2 more turns, and then like it's gone, and then you'd have to reapply it. But that like gives you more time without having to do it, so that if you're dealing with the Hunter's Mark moving, you're only dealing with that, and you still have the other one going. Like I don't know how great that is for you.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't seem that great.
Yeah,
applying
both at the same time.
Well, yeah,
maybe like when you
maybe
like if when you first cast Hunter's Mark, so that way it only ever happens once. I could see that.
I guess. I'm just, but you realize what I'm trying to get after. I'm trying to
but what I'm saying is that if it's gonna be with the Hunter's Mark thing, the way you worded it, it would be like, okay, I cast Hunter's Mark and you get the prey, and then you have to keep updating prey, but then when you move the Hunter's Mark, you get the prey again, and I'm like, that's the part that I'm saying, like maybe like as an opening gambit, like I could see that, maybe as a
well, maybe how about this instead? We just instead of we leave the setup time to be the same, right? Bonus action Hunter's Mark, and then the next turn I bonus action prey. But instead of just 2 rounds, what if I just make it? Actually, no, that's too powerful. But I don't know. I was just gonna say, just make it like the Hunter's Mark, where it just stays continuously. But is that too much?
Sorry, I fell asleep. What's up?
Make it like give the prey the duration of a Hunter's Mark.
Well, that's where I was going, and I felt like it.
2 rounds would be.
I felt like it just lasting a little bit longer would have been enough. Because then it would grow with your S&G bonus, so like later on it would be up to 4 rounds, which should be more than enough. And since the bonus action, you'd have to still bonus action anyways. It wouldn't be that much of a difference. It's just that in the in between shots, like if for 1 round or 2, you wouldn't have to be using up your bonus action for that and can use it for something else.
I don't know. If I do that though, it kind of just leaves me with no more bonus actions at a certain point. Because if you think about it, turn 3, I won't have anything to use my bonus action on if I don't have to apply the prey again.
Well, then then you bonus action Zephyr Strike, right?
That's true.
And then turn 4, which is turn 2 of the prey. Now you do have a bonus action kind of like open. Maybe that's something you fill with the stun.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you're gonna get another stunt, at level 12.
Yeah.
So we have you and Kyle still thinking more. Is that what it is?
No, I'm taking it. I'm taking the permanent +2 to my wisdom save. I
Okay.
already changed it on my character sheet.
All right. Oh, and that will grow. So when you hit rank 3 and or is it 3 and 6 of the number of ventures completed, it'll go up by 1 each time.
Cool.
Yeah, go ahead, Thorn. That's fine.
I wanted to see if I can change the the one I had said earlier.
Oh.
Because I want something to be more multi-target damage or single target damage.
Yeah.
Is there a way to add my right damage to my Eldritch Blasts, if only for temporary, like for 3 turns or something, or 5? It was either that for single target damage or multi-target to increase the number of Eldritch Blasts I can do.
I mean, what we could do, let's see, it says multi-target uses 2 times average dice. Oh wow, yeah, we can do quite a bit. We can, so essentially what we would do here is, how much is your right damage?
It's a D6.
Does it stay a D6 forever,
type.
or does it grow later?
No, it grows. The next time it goes up is at level 11. It goes up to a D8, and then at 17 it goes up to a D10.
Oof. Okay. So the right damage usually applies to the physical weapon that you're putting it on, and not necessarily your cantrips, right?
Yeah.
So, oh, and you're Nyxborn. So, let's say, for multi-target damage, it uses average dice times 2. So let's say you shoot off your Eldritch Blasts, right? Let's say that you can use your stunt once per short rest to make them explode, adding 2d6 damage to all enemies within 5 feet of the explosion. So
that works really well, actually.
So that way you'll do your 5-foot radius, so it would go like 5 foot one way, 5 foot the other. So you would get your Eldritch Blast damage, and then the 2d6 as an AoE once per short rest, or once per short rest.
I like that, actually. I'll do that one. So is it 2d6 4 as the radius?
2d6 and then 5 foot radius.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. Cool. And then so then it's just Andrew that's thinking about the additional, right?
So instead of throwing everything else out the window, I was wondering, could I use the stunt that I get now to upgrade the stunt that I had previously?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how that would work.
Well, no, I'm just asking, what is it that you're thinking of doing with the added stunt, like?
So the piercing arrow that I have, I was thinking of doing a utility to the piercing arrow. So I have an attack stunt and then just give it a utility property now. I was thinking of maybe giving it a boost because I haven't used that stunt in like the last 2 sessions.
Yeah.
So, I honestly haven't really used it since the Harpies. So, haven't really fought a crowd of enemies or a group of enemies really. So,
And there was a lot of snakes.
there was a lot of snakes, but I wasn't really too concerned about the snakes.
Yeah, their DC was pretty
I
low.
thought about using it. But the snakes at that point were pretty. Honestly, I could ignore the snakes pretty well, so I wasn't too worried. I don't know, maybe make it because it's only on crit and if I kill something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how I would increase the amount of times I could use it without like making it too overpowered, you know?
Yeah.
Because I can't just say, "Hey, I can do it every time," because that's just fucking stupid. Unless you want to give that to me.
No. But yeah, if you wanna add a utility to it, did you want to add? I don't know. What would make it? Because like right now they also have to be lined up on top of all that, right?
Maybe instead of a piercing, maybe the piercing arrow is just like an effect that I get because it's an effect I get sometimes, right? What if
Mm-hmm.
I do a different stunt instead that's more similar to a fighter's martial arts where I can fire an arrow and pin somebody to the ground, almost giving like a sentinel effect where they like lose all their movement. How does that sound?
All right.
Like a pinning arrow or something like that, where I shoot them in the foot or something and they can't move until they take the arrow out.
So yeah, we can do a reaction that
Oh,
is
do it as a
similar to
react.
that. Um,
Okay. I was just thinking of if I take the like when I
if
take the attack action with a bow, I can choose to add the effect to the arrow. Although it wouldn't really, it would only work on something that would be, because I don't think it would work on something that would be flying, right?
I mean, if something's flying next to a wall, right? Like you'd pin it.
I guess. Would I be able to knock it down? Or that
If
would
you
be a
were,
complete different effect.
yeah, or if you were above it. Yeah.
I could get useful with it and try and get a vantage point on something that's flying and then pin it to the
Yeah.
ground.
No, the reaction one wouldn't
I
work
don't know.
like, because like find the thing that you have that would like allow you to kind of do that, and then we can kind of like make it be that, like if that makes sense, like.
Well, yeah. Like
All right. So
the
so
normal
right
thing
now,
that I
right.
have is shooting an arrow.
Yeah. So
So,
so so you have the piercing, right? So which is kind of what you're doing, but I mean, okay, so.
but I'm
So
saying it's
one
like
of your
utility.
yeah, one of your attack actions could pin somebody down. Since the utility is a low die and it indicates effectiveness, we'd be looking at how long you keep them down, um, or the DC of it.
Because
So let
I think that the pinning arrow. So I want to be able to like say there's an enemy and it's moving around a lot. I want it to stay exactly where it is. Like say I'm trying to get away from something and it's trying to chase me down, but I want to get away so I can shoot arrows. I want to be able to move away. Maybe I already have a Zephyr strike so I don't provoke attacks. I get away and then I want to shoot an arrow so the enemy stays where it was and doesn't come after me. Uh Maybe when I take a normal arrow shot, I can add the effect to the attack, which allows I maybe give it a DC or something like that just prevents it from being able to, on failed save, target loses movement on its next turn.
When you got your cantrip, what did you choose for your ability score? Strength, dexterity, or constitution?
My cantrip?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, from the first adventure.
Oh, I didn't know I had to choose anything.
Yeah, so when you
I
get your
honestly haven't
first
used it.
tier, actually no, because you already have a default spellcasting. Your default
Yeah,
spellcasting is
is
wisdom, right?
wisdom.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So yeah, so you didn't have to choose anything. Okay, so for you then, your utilities DC is 8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom bonus plus 2 from the supernatural gift.
Okay.
So that would be your DC for this ability. Um, and they have to spend their. Let's see. Let me make sure. Um,
So we're doing that with the new utility stunt.
yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what the utility stunt is. And now for the. Let's see. The benefit from bonus attack rolls have advantage. So then they would be restrained or grappled. Let's see. If you want to make it last longer, without um, so there. Okay, so if we go restrained, then we have to put the die as none. But if we go and just make it grappled, we can have it add damage as a D4.
Well, what's the difference
Um,
mechanics wise?
More damage. But restrained also means that they have attacks against it have advantage.
Let's go with restrained and not give the added damage.
All right, so
Because I don't want this effect to be as cool as it might be to have added damage. I'm more going for a utility thing than an attack thing. I want
so
to be
so
able to stop something in its tracks.
all right. So once per short rest, you can do this. You one of your attacks will attempt to pierce, and they if they fail the DC, that which is as I said before, um, 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom plus 2. Then they are restrained until
This
they
adds on to the
successfully.
piercing arrow.
Um, this is just going to be an action that you take, like an attack that you take.
Okay. So it'll be a part of the attack action. It won't be a standalone action.
Yeah, but you can only do it once. Either once per short rest or your wisdom modifier per long rest.
You're giving me a choice.
Yes.
Wisdom modifier.
Okay. Per long rest.
Wow.
Yeah.
Quick question for Eldritch Burst.
Is that what you called it?
Yeah. Is that just for one of the beams or for both beams?
It'll be for all the beams,
Okay.
so you can kind of like disperse it, or you can kind of like focus it a little bit. Yeah, I kind of thought you were going for a similar thing, Kyle, with your hammering somebody up and that they would end up being restrained in the air, but I wasn't even done saying everything, and you're like, no, never mind. I'm like, okay.
Well, the thing is I already knock people down to restrain them, so knocking them up to restrain them is just doubling up. It doesn't have any
Oh,
additive effect. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
I feel you.
What I really wanted to do was to be able to knock them in the air, and then set up for like an auto crit, like, knock them out of the air, make a double attack or some shit. I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's why they would be restrained because you don't currently restrain them in the air, and restraining them gives advantage on the attacks. And
Yeah, but it's the same effect because if they're prone on the ground and I'm right in front of them, I can hammer them with
yeah,
advantage there too.
right. Oh, yeah, for yourself, not necessarily
Yeah.
for the
Well,
setup for other people. Yeah.
anyone else that's attacking a prone creature within 5 feet or
Yeah.
within their reach, gets advantage.
Yeah.
So Eddie, what kind of saving throw is this? What that my opponent is making?
Oh,
You gave me a DC,
it
but you
would
didn't
be
tell me what the saving throw is.
it would probably be a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Let's see, and then that's the burst damage. You're also adding the regular Eldritch Blast damage.
Yeah, it's just when I would do it, I just add the burst when I
Oh, okay.
calculate damage.
Oh, I thought about this the other day. Hey, can I use the weighted chain from the modern game as a weapon?
Yeah, yeah. I can. We can. That's available. Sure.
Sweet. Heavy two-handed 2d8s.
So they get the restrained condition until their next turn,
Um,
or just get the restrained condition.
until they spend they spend an action to save again.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And you have access to martial weapons, so yeah. Heavy reach finesse weapon. Let's go. Did you want it because of it being finesse or the reach portion?
The reach. I wanted it for the reach, and I wanted it for the bigger die size, the D8 die size.
Yeah.
But
Alright,
mostly
Eddie.
for the reach.
Oh, sorry.
No, weighted chain is 2d6.
Oh, it is? I always read it as 2d8. That's okay. I wanted it for the reach anyways.
I mean, it's still more damage.
Yeah.
Well,
No, it isn't.
We're not gonna
Two,
put a save
Great
on the
Maul
force damage.
Great Maul is
for Eldritch
2d6
Burst.
anyways.
sorry. Say that again. Thorn. Josue? You said something?
Oh, I was asking if there was a save attached to the force damage from Eldritch Burst,
Um,
like other explosion type.
yeah,
spells and
yeah.
abilities.
It would probably be a Constitution save, similar to Thunderwave.
So Eddie, remind me again. The DC is what for this skill? You mentioned a DC.
Yeah, it's gonna be exactly the same as your spell save DC plus 2.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom modifier plus 2. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah. Essentially, you get the reach property with it. Still complicated to use for the purposes of like booming blade and stuff.
For me?
If you like, if you
Yeah,
were going for booming blade.
I don't use burning blade. I don't think it's even something that I'm capable of using.
And where does the +2 come from?
That is your supernatural gift bonus. Everybody starts
Gotcha.
with +2, and then the level ranks 3 and 6 from finishing adventures. It goes up by 1 on each one.
Gotcha. Okay, I just wanted to spell it out in the
actual... sorcerers get booming blade.
I do?
Yeah, Sword Coast Adventures Guide.
Why on earth do I not have booming blade?
I don't know. But with a reach weapon, you can only still use it within a 5-foot range, unless you get the spell sniper feat.
Okay, that's fine. And booming blade just does the extra D8 when they move out of range, right?
Yeah, until you're level 5. At 5th level, it deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage on the first hit, and then 2d8 when they move.
It's thunder type damage, so I have to take it.
Yeah,
so
okay, so when you first get Booming Blade, it only deals 1d8 when they move. At 5th level, it deals 1d8 when you hit them, and when they move, they now take 2d8.
So they're taking the weapon attack plus an extra 1d8?
At your level, yes. Okay. And then if they move before it's up, they take an additional 2d8.
Oh yeah, we're gonna take that.
At level 11th, they both go up by another d8, which means that you attack, deal weapon damage, and deal 2d8. And when they move, they take 3d8. And then at level 17, you do 3d8 when you hit.
I'm never gonna be able to reach level 17 sorcerer.
You don't have to be level 17 sorcerer.
Ooh.
You just have to be level 17 for cantrips.
Oof. Okay.
So at level 17, you hit with the weapon. It deals 3d8 thunder damage, and then if they move, they take let's see, it's 2, 3, 4d8 plus the weapon damage.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's got to be in this build. That is a pretty strong cantrip.
Yeah.
Hey Eddie, can you look at the chat? I posted my stunt.
Let's see.
Do you mind reading that and telling me if it's
Shackles.
good or not?
When you take the attack action, the target must make a dexterity saving throw. So not when you take the attack on one of the attacks in an attack action. Actually,
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I should rephrase
that. Just whenever you make an attack, because technically you should be able to apply it on a reaction as well.
Take.
So on an attack, you can choose to force them to take a dexterity saving throw. If they fail it, they are restrained until they spend an action to make the save again. The spell DC for this is Wisdom modifier is 8 plus Wisdom modifier plus proficiency plus supernatural gift. So you missed the base 8.
I missed the base 8. Yeah, you're right.
And then ability can be used a number of times equal to your Wisdom modifier. Expended uses are regained after taking a long rest. That part's fine. When you take an attack, the target must when you take an attack, you may force the target to make a dexterity saving throw. I think would read better, because otherwise it would just be like you just get 5 attacks or whatever number, whatever
when
your
you
wisdom
make
bonus.
an attack, the target makes a dexterity saving throw.
No. You may force
When you make an attack, you may force
the
the
target
target.
to make a dexterity saving throw, because otherwise it's not a choice.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. May.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
All right, like that.
When you make an attack, the target may make a dexterity saving. Well, no. You'd still
I fucked it up still.
yeah, because now it just sounds like it always happens. Like they always um. But on a failed, the target's restrained to the yeah.
Make a
So
dexterity saving throw. On fail, say the target.
see, it's like when you make an attack, you may force the target to make a dexterity saving throw. You may force the target to make.
You may force the target to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
You make an attack. You may.
You may force. Yeah. All
So
right.
it's on every attack that I make at any point, whether it's a reaction or anything during the attack action that I take. But I have a limited number of times I can use it, equal to my wisdom modifier, and then expended uses are regained after a long rest. I like it.
All right.
You okay with it, Eddie? No take backsies?
That's fine. Gives them a save. Gives them a way out.
Yeah, it's a saver sucks, so it's not like super overpowered. And then it's worded that when I make the hold on the target is restrained until the target spends an action.
We don't have the damage added to it necessarily.
Wait for my ability?
Let's see.
You want to add damage to it?
Like the regular attack damage, it doesn't say you're dealing regular attack damage.
Well, yeah, it doesn't say that. It should say something that when I make the attack, not. So if the attack hit, it should be applied if the attack actually hits, not before.
Yeah, when you hit
when you hit a target.
Yeah, when you hit a target.
Not when I make an attack.
Yeah.
When I hit a target using an attack.
Boomer Blade? How old are you? No, I'm kidding.
Not that old, but I still like Boomer Blade. Let's see. 1d20 plus 4 plus 3. And then for the damage, that hits. It is 2d6 plus 4 plus 1d8. Yeah.
And don't forget with Spell Sniper, that's only if they're within 5 feet of you.
Right. But so if I make with reach,
you can't Booming Blade with reach.
You can't Booming Blade with reach. That's fine.
Until you have Spell Sniper, because Spell Sniper doubles the range of the spell effect, which means that the 5 becomes a 10. The funny thing is that this is actually part of the whip build that I had created. Are you gonna take some levels in Rogue too? Oh no, you just. Oh, Kyle.
Now I'm back.
Oh, there he is. Kyle. Yeah. This is actually part of the whip build that I had made for a character. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi, Kyle. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there was a whip character that I made that was using Booming Blade and Sneak Attack to deal a bunch of extra damage. So this is actually part of the build for it. So I just thought it was funny that you were essentially doing the thing that I was doing.
I missed the first part of that when it disconnected. What'd you say at the very beginning?
Oh, the thing you're doing now. The a reach finesse weapon with a booming blade is one of the things that I had come up with. Yeah. Like for a character concept, and so that's why I'm like, yeah, no, you're gonna need spell sniper. You're gonna, I had gone over it. The thing.
This was kind of the direction that I was gonna go in originally. I didn't know about booming blade because I don't have Sword Coast, like the one book I never bought because it's $50 for like one spell.
It really is, yeah.
There's like 6 spells and they're all basically the same spell.
Which is Booming Blade, which now I have, which apparently is great. But anyways, point of the story is that I was going to use a glaive to get reach, and then do what you did with Malona and take Sentinel and the other one, so I could keep people close.
Yeah, Polar Master.
Polar Master, yeah, Polar.
Which is on the walk up, which he could only pull off because of the specificness of the magical weapon he had.
Right, because technically a whip isn't available as a polearm, so you can't have Polar Master whip.
Not with that attitude.
Not with that. Well, yeah. I mean, see, that's the thing is, I mean, you're the DM. You can make anything do anything.
I still try. I try to follow the rules so things are the same, but that's like why I like the stunt system, because I'm like break it a little, just a little, not too much. Break a little.
Yeah.
Hey Eddie, did you see what I get from Ken Piety? I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, say it again.
Did you see what I get from Ten Piety?
Let's see what.
Oh, that's cool.
I like the last part.
Yeah, me too. Advantage is like freaking gold in this game.
Yeah.
So Eddie, do you think are you gonna allow that to work, or am I just barking up the wrong tree with my familiar?
What about with the familiar?
A familiar can't. It has its own initiative and its own action on its turn, but it can't make an attack. It can do any other action. One of the actions that it could take is help. You can use help to give advantage to an ability throw, or to an ability score, or to an attack roll, as long as you're within 5 feet of the person that you're trying to help. In addition to that, being as it's an owl, it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks as it flies in and out. So it can come in and use its help action. You know, it flaps its wings in their face, or caws right in their ear or something to cause a distraction.
It needs to. With the help action, it needs to be there.
Yeah, it has to be within 5 feet.
Right, but it doesn't get to fly by with that. The whole point of flyby is that it flies by.
Yeah, it flies by and screeches in the thing's ear using the help action. It's one of the breakdowns of having rounds actually be segmented, because a lot of things are actually happening, very close together. It's the same as if I were to use my help action to help an ally get advantage. I don't have to have my action at the same time as my ally's action to give them help.
Your help action, unless you have any sort of ranged help action, when they go to do the thing that you're helping them with, you'd still have to be within 5 feet.
Yeah, that's the familiar. The familiar is within 5 feet, using its action to
not if it flew by. right? The whole point of
Yes, flyby isn't an action. Flyby is an innate ability. It does not provoke.
Yes, but that's not what he's saying. He's saying that if you flew your owl next to an enemy, use the help action and then flew away, the help
He doesn't
action
have.
wouldn't do anything because the
Yeah, he
owl
doesn't
is
have to
still
fly
not
away.
there.
He'll just stay circling around, and
No.
then he can fly.
So,
Then he can fly. I mean, you can use your action to attack him, but are you going to attack a familiar with 1 hit point or something more threatening?
okay, see, that's the part that I was trying to cover. Like, it would still be there. So if
Yeah.
anything happens, it would still be there. It doesn't fly away. Like, it doesn't move there, help, and fly away, and then you still
No.
get the benefit from the help action.
No. It has to stay within 5 feet for the help action to work.
Right. So
But,
then the flyby doesn't matter, except
well, it does
for
because
except
the
for
next round it can fly away
yes,
without
that
provoking.
yes, that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's absolutely true. Yes. I don't understand how. Like,
No, I was just making sure that was going to be viable. So when I tried to do it in combat, I wasn't heartbroken if you said no.
okay, yeah, no.
But I was trying to think of every way that could work, and I couldn't think of a way that it wouldn't. So that's why I just wanted to mention something first.
Yeah, no.
So who's the guy?
It's just
Oh,
the
sorry.
trait. Yeah, it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach. So yeah. Sorry, what was the question, Andrew?
So who's the person that's going to be playing with us? Or is that a secret?
No, I'm still waiting to be able to make their character. I don't know if it'll be here for tomorrow or not, and because of certain things, I'm not going to be saying name while streaming.
That's fair.
Yep.
So
I mean, that's perfectly fine. If they don't want to be mentioned here, or if it's during streaming or anything, that's fine.
yeah, well, no, it's just that I haven't. Yeah, like during streaming, I don't know if they'll be wanting to use their name or not. So
That's fine. Yeah, no, I totally understand.
yeah, I'm still setting up. Like, you know, they're interested in the game. They've looked at the videos, but because I haven't had a chance to actually sit down and talk to them on a voice chat yet, just like text messaging back and forth. So.
But you mentioned it was somebody that we've played with before.
No, I don't know if you guys know them necessarily, but
Oh, okay. So you mentioned it was somebody that you haven't played with in a while. So.
Well, they haven't played in a while, and I haven't hung out with them in a while. They're local. So,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
yeah. So.
Well, local is nice. That means if we ever get out of this stupid coronavirus rut and we're able to play in person again, it'll be fun.
Yeah, Josue is also local.
Oh, nice.
Right on.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. Although, to be completely honest, I mean, I was doing my in-person game for a while there until it just got to be, like, too stupid to play outside. Anyways, we stopped playing. But playing online is nice.
It's got its perks.
I get to watch TV in the background, you know. I can kind of tune out. I have all my books.
Takes out a lot of paperwork.
It does all the adding for me, so I'm not constantly paranoid about adding wrong, because you guys know I'm terrible at math, and I will add incorrectly if left to my own
But
measures.
it doesn't. You lose one really important thing, though. You know what that is?
Playing Magic afterwards.
No, that's not what I was going for. But
Oh.
That's a big one.
Kyle, do you remember what that one thing is that you would always do for playing in person?
No.
It's painting your figures.
Oh, yeah, of course.
We don't get to have our own figures that we paint and we put on the table, or we don't get to go out of our way to, like, buy a cool-looking figure or something like that.
I still play with my toys now and then. You know, I've got a box with, you know, a couple hundred figures in it, and
I do too.
Every once in a while I go out and rearrange them just
to keep the dust off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just to feel a little better about the situation.
Yeah, I still have all my figures. I need I haven't taken them out of boxes yet because I just moved. But the goal is to put them and display them, at least some of them to an extent. But I don't know. I really want to try and come up with a cool looking figure for my characters, and I love doing that. So
Yeah,
that's
me
my
too.
favorite part about it.
I really like doing the painting and the character creation.
One thing, Kyle, you will not necessarily be wanting to use the weighted chain yet. You got Warcaster, right?
Yeah.
With the weighted chain, you can't do the opportunity attack with Booming Blade until after they go out of 10-foot range, but then you wouldn't be able to do the Booming Blade.
Say that again?
Unless you have Spell Sniper, you can't do Booming Blade at 10 feet, and since the reach property means that you would have to wait until they're out of 10 feet range to do the opportunity attack from Warcaster to do the Booming Blade, you wouldn't be able to do Booming Blade with the whip with the weighted chain until after you have Spell Sniper.
That's just for the opportunity attack. If I wanted to just on a normal attack round, if I wanted to hit them with Booming Blade, I could do so with them at 5 feet away from me.
Right. I'm just saying that like you're losing out at least for like a little while until that happens. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, my character is not maximized. I mean, I know that most of the people that play in this game have like the most optimal build in the world.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just
exactly.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know like about like little things like when you're.
Oh no, I mean,
as things are happening. Yeah.
But the thing is, I haven't even gotten into thinking about using it for opportunity attacks yet, so I kind of burst my bubble before I got to
it. Just doing my job as a DM.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Bubble
yeah,
person,
and what's
yeah.
this about you talking smack about us online behind our backs?
It's not behind your. It's not behind your backs because you can watch it
on the internet for all eternity. No, you knock that shit out. You need us as much as we need you, and if you start pissing us off and talking crap about us all the time, I'm quitting.
Also,
bye. I have so much I could be doing right now other than doing this. I will happily never DM again and just go and do other shit. Trust me.
Well, still, don't be talking crap about us. It's not fun.
I didn't mean it that way. I meant like I was just like making fun of your bad decisions and poor interpretations and not listening.
Yeah, but that's not fair. I mean, it's like bragging about beating up a 5-year-old. You're the DM. You can do whatever you want.
But I don't do whatever I want.
I'm just saying, don't talk crap about us for the shitty situations that you put us in, specifically because you know it's going to put us in a shitty situation.
Yeah, but that's the challenge.
No, it isn't. You just said, here, you're in a shitty position. Haha, look at you.
Oh. Figure it out.
Anyways, just be respectful.
And just because it's not your answer to the situation doesn't mean it's the wrong answer.
No, I'm joking. I'm pretty sure you're not character assassinating us online all the time. I'm just saying, be respectful. Please, don't hurt my feelings.
And also, Kyle, to have a perfect character, you don't have to be a min-max, do the most damage kind of character. Spite was a really good character. Sunshine, really good character.
Yeah.
Like, you can create really fantastic characters and not be min-maxed at all. Because arguably Necromancer was the worst subclass you could possibly have after... Well, we wouldn't have known that.
And yet I made a fantastic build out of that character.
You did.
I mean, she had a skeleton crew carrying her around on a palanquin. Yeah. That was some good RP shit on there.
Yeah,
but no, I'm really happy with Argos. I like.
You should be.
I like the way he plays. It's a very natural build for my personality.
Mm-hmm. And it's unconventional.
Says that I have a 10 intelligence or not, but hey, that's average.
But I mean, and it's unconventional. Like when you think Minotaur, you don't think big, scary spellcaster that'll bash your face in too. You just think the bash your face in. Only.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Swing strike headlong.
you know, you not having realized that you could have had Booming Blade explains why you kept doing so many attacks when you could have been doing Booming Blade.
Oh yeah, for
But
sure.
I like the whole attack thing that Argos was doing anyways with a Warhammer. It just feels more Argos.
I always wanted him to have a ball and chain. Well, actually, I wanted him to have a pole arm, but that doesn't matter because I wasn't really married to it. It was just going to be like a trident thing that was like, whatever. But I wanted the maul to be like a anchor, like the actual anchor of his boat. But then I thought that's super cheesy. I'm not going to do that. And then I thought, well, what if it was just like a weight on the end of a chain? Like that'd be cool, just swinging around a big old fucking ball and
I've
chain.
seen that in fantasy games before, where it's just a big, massive chain and a massive weight on the end.
Exactly.
Just swing it around. Yeah, that's sick.
And then it didn't dawn on me until like I don't know, sometime last week. I'm like, oh, what about the weighted chain from the modern campaign? I wonder if I could use that.
Yeah. Well, just so you can be very specific, the weighted chain from the modern campaign is more like the martial arts weapon.
Yeah, it's more like the Kill Bill that Unico was using, or whatever her name was.
Well, hers is kind of bigger than this. It's not supposed to be. Yeah.
It has like a 30-foot reach. It's not really that.
But
yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, hers is longer, but also the little ball at the end is way bigger. Like that's just not the same thing. But it's the way she was using it is the way it's supposed to be used, but with like a smaller thing at the end. So. I just thought it was. I just wanted to clear that up. It's not like a huge thing. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, I have no problem being within 5 feet of an enemy. I think I've proven that by now.
Yeah.
This is the stupidest freaking Minotaur I've ever met. But hey, you know what? He goes for it. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough, right?
Yeah.
Man,
I'm hesitant on what I'm gonna do next for my character. I don't get what level is it that I get 3rd level spells? Is it 9? Is it next level?
For Ranger?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm looking it up.
I don't remember the half. I don't remember the half casters. 3rd level.
It's 9th.
9th, yeah.
Yeah, I don't get next level spells until 9th. So I mentioned it to Eddie, but I want to multi-class my character because the high level skills that you get as a ranger are absolutely terrible, and the UA doesn't fix them. I wouldn't say they're absolutely terrible, but they're not as useful as any other class's 20th level or 18th level abilities.
No, totally. I mean, even a sorcerer, all they get is they regenerate sorcery points if they start a combat without any.
That's fantastic. But for me, the foe slayer is you basically, whenever you attack something that's specifically your favorite enemy, you can add your wisdom modifier to the attack roll or the damage roll of an attack you make against them.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's not that big of a deal for either of us. Like with my multi-class, I'm gonna end up as a 16th level caster with 15 levels of sorcerer and 5 levels of fighter. But really, the only reason to play fighter past level 5 is to get Indomitable and to get the 3rd extra attack, and then all of the ASIs, because you basically get ASIs every other level.
Yeah, 4, 6, 8. Like, yeah.
Which is huge, because you can build. That's why I think fighter is such an underplayed character. I mean, I love fighters. You can build anything you want out of a fighter. with different combinations of ASIs and feats and everything else.
I mean, especially with the way I have things set up, like with all the ASI, I mean, fighter would just probably be the strongest character in the game.
Yeah, I'm just
But
really
people just don't
stuck
like it. They always shit on fighters. Like, oh, that's like a noob player. No, man. Fighter has a lot of depth. It's
Well, I'll be honest with you. The biggest issue was with fighters was like second edition, like because you would lose out on all the power. You just didn't have anything really. It was like either you had the magical items or you were worthless.
well, that's in Mike's Tuesday game, that's what I ended up because I was a fighter in his game and it's a second ed. And if I hadn't, well, he kind of keyed me in to some things, so he let me kind of subclass into psionicist, and then with the combinations of different items that I acquired and some other like some proficiencies and such, I got to be probably either tied or a close second to the highest level damage dealers in the party. And you know how I love like being hard to hit.
Yeah, the biggest thing that the second edition fighter really got was like the whirlwind attack, which they moved to ranger in 5th edition. And then 3rd edition was also kind of weak. It's just because the spellcasters just did so much more damage and was just essentially infinitely useful. And the only thing a fighter could really do is be a meat shield. So
they didn't even move it to ranger. They moved it to hunter subclass specifically.
Yeah, the specific subclass. But a 4th edition was the first time that they made fighters new player friendly as far as also keeping up with everybody else because of how 4th edition worked. And 5th edition kind of took those lessons to make fighters easier to use. And that's why all the extra attacks and stuff, I think, with the way that they calculated extra attacks for fighters to compare with the spellcasters. But it's still not as friendly, but I think it's really comparable now.
I'm still really stuck on my decision of what I want to subclass or multi-class into. I'm stuck between fighter and rogue.
I think you should go rogue because we don't really have any. We already have tentatively 3 fighter-ish people between myself and Charles, and I mean, I guess I don't really count Josue as being a fighter, but he's somehow in the front most of the time, anyways.
Well, but, that's because I make sure that AJ, you, and Thorn, or Argos, Thorn, and Myrtilos are all in the front line for the most part. And I'm kind of the back line. I make sure all of you guys are in front of me. Maybe not you, maybe not Argos so much because he casts a lot of spells.
Yeah, essentially, you always break away from the group and try to position yourself away from the.
I do that because
which has sneak attack written all over it.
It does.
And you're already doing plus with your damage. Why not throw on another, 1 or 2 d6s?
Yeah, and a bonus action sneak would be really good too.
Hell yeah.
Especially once I get to, 10th level ranger. I get hide in plain sight where I can add +10 to the stealth check if I spend a minute camouflaging myself.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I think you take the UA instead of that. The UA.
You think the invisibility is better?
I think so, just because of in combat. That one is so useless. It's great. I mean, it's great for setup. It is great for setup. Like it depends on how you want to play, right?
But there's a big difference, Eddie. Like being unseen is completely different from being hidden.
Right, but being unseen only matters for that moment where you're not being seen. As soon as you do anything, you reveal yourself. Like it's not like you're perfect.
Yeah.
You're perfect as long as you're not moving.
Yeah, but I like the hide in plain sight though, because it's something I can keep using, whereas the vanish from the UA is a once per short rest.
Yeah, because it's designed more for combat. Like that's a big difference, right? Like it.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, like and
Or sorry, it's not Vanish. It's something else.
yeah, but like if you look at what we're doing, how we're playing this campaign specifically,
Oh, it's
I
Fade Away. That's what it's called. Sorry.
is where I would is how I would decide it. Like because with hide in plain sight, it's great because like let's say you have a minute and you're standing in front of a chain link fence, you can paint yourself to look like the chain link fence and the thing on the other side of it. So when somebody comes by, they just don't fucking see you.
Yeah, but also, sorry, Vanish. Some skill that I get as a ranger at 14th level allows me to take the hide action as a bonus action.
Right.
So eventually, I will get the hide action as a bonus action
Without
so
having to
going
dip into rogue.
without having to dip into rogue. I just won't end up getting the sneak attack. is the
So
only
so
thing.
so here's the thing. If you go into rogue, right, you can dip
Mhm.
like one level into
Oh,
rogue and just get like the d6, right? You can dip 3, get a subclass and get 2d6. And if you're not worried about getting the 14th level ability and you're not too worried about the spell slot missing out from going more than 3 levels to another class, you can go 6 levels, but then that's useless as a rogue. So with a rogue, either you go 5 or 7. So then the question is like, oh right, you don't need the 14th level, so you go 7 into rogue, 13 into ranger.
well,
That gives you 1, 2, 3. That gives you 4 sneak attack
I want to
dice.
go more than 14 into ranger, not because I want the vanish ability, but because I want the bonuses from Horizon Walker. And I think the last one is 15th level.
Okay, so then that would be level 15. But then yeah, like you'd only go get
But
3d6 from the rogue sneak attack, which is
and
great.
the vanish ability from 14th level isn't only a hide action as a bonus action. It also allows me to not. Also, you can't be tracked by non-magical beings unless you choose to leave a trail. So when I'm
So
sneaking,
it does work then. Yeah, so it would
it
like
still
hyper
gives me a
enhance it.
bonus.
So then yeah,
And
you could go 5 rogue, 15 ranger.
I was thinking of going 3 rogue and getting uh at 3rd level rogue going arcane trickster for my invisible mage hand. So I can use like the help action, give myself the help action with the mage hand as a bonus
That's
action.
a 10th level
Oh,
arcane
is that a 10th
trickster.
level thing? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
for the arcane trickster. You could go mastermind rogue, and then you could have a 30-foot help action.
Or you could go with swashbuckler and be able to give yourself advantage.
Oh yeah, by being by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage would be really good for that
But then you're gonna
sharpshooter
be
shot.
but then you're gonna be doing melee attacks. You can't use
right.
Yeah, you can't put
I definitely want to
advantage
go
on
all
range.
in on. I've been going all in on the ranged attacks, so I want to keep doing that. Like
Yeah,
I
it's been
can't
working
really
out
change
really well
now
for you. I wouldn't change it if I were you.
because I've always been playing like melee based characters, and Devok was like my spellcaster, and then Rowan in Robert's campaign was a druid, and that was like my second time playing a spellcaster. I wanted to try a different type of spellcasting class, and that was a lot of fun. But I wanted to do something that was more martial, but wasn't melee. So I wanted to try the whole archer thing, and that's what I got here.
I mean, I guess you could also do the arcane archer from fighter.
What if I just say fuck it and go monk?
Oh fuck, Eddie.
Huh? What happened?
Tell me that this is gonna work. Booming blade, and then head blast. Move them out of my range.
Head blast.
You know my bonus action where I knock him with my head. Push him
Yeah.
10 feet.
So.
Oh wait, I can't because it's bonus action to cast. No, it's an action to cast booming blade.
Yeah. So
So then I still have I'm making a melee attack.
yeah.
Which means
So
I have a
here,
bonus
yeah. So
action available.
here's the thing. But technically, by the ruling, Booming Blade doesn't trigger on a forced movement. Because I had tried to do that with the Battle Master by adding Battle Master to it, and that didn't work. So they'd have to move on their own.
Well, if you wanted to go
But
for
I could
that,
push.
you
I
could
could
take
still
it.
push them 10 feet away, and then if they moved from there, they would still take the damage.
Yes.
Well, if you wanted to go for that kind of thing and make that your like niche thing, you could go for one of the other melee cantrips.
I have all of the melee cantrips basically.
The Green Flame Blade or
Green Flame Blade,
I'm not
like,
taking green. I don't like that. That's weird.
It's the Sword Coast melee cantrip. The sword cantrips is what I'm mainly talking about. Is Booming Blade's the one that explodes on if they move away, but there's ones where that just give added effects. Like I think Green Flame Blade just gives extra fire damage, right?
Well, Green Flame Blade deals damage to somebody else. It just like it spreads the damage.
Yeah, I don't have the book next to me to look at the spells, but I know I took Green Flame Blade on Rowan, but I ended up never using it because I was a shapeshifter druid and I was always a fucking bear. So
well, I mean, Booming Blade it fits with the character. It fits with the ethos.
That's
so
true. Is it thunder damage?
Yes, it is.
Oh shit, that's dope.
I mean, I've painted myself into a corner because I mean, Eddie throws anything at us that resists thunder or, is immune to thunder, and I'm freaking up a creek. But that's why I still do have a hammer.
Yeah,
You're
and
gonna
that's
make me chip
also why I
away
do force
2d6
damage.
at a time. I'll do it.
That's why I do force damage. There's only like 1 or 2 enemies in the entire game that resist force damage, but you can just hit them with anything else.
Yeah.
They don't have any resistances to other stuff other than force damage. I'm pretty sure.
I really like Bonded Weapon. I can never be disarmed.
Yeah, it's a really cool effect.
I
mean, I guess technically, as long as we're both on the same plane of existence, I can, as a bonus action, I can call my weapon into my hand.
Yeah.
And
it's kind of like the Conan the Adventurer kind of thing, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to anybody who knows Conan the Adventurer.
That's the TV show from like the 80s, right?
Yeah, the cartoon. And they had
no, I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, no, they had a cartoon, and so they had this guy who had a boomerang and this girl who had these ninja throwing stars. And part of the storyline that they had was because his weapon was magically enchanted and it would come back to him. And she ended up finally, like, she wanted that so bad, so she ended up like stealing the potion from him so that she could put it on her ninja stars. And then her shuriken started coming back, so something like that. But it was like a big deal. They had like a falling out over the whole thing because it was like sacred to him or something like that. And she's like, no, fuck you. This is going to help me.
It fits.
It's a D&D adventure right there.
Yeah, right. It's amazing what can be a D&D adventure. Anything can be.
Actually, most of
Mastermind, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, right. Yeah, actually, most of like the Aladdin TV series runs like D&D adventures. Conan the Adventurer, Mighty Max. A lot of the '80s cartoons were essentially D&D adventures, waiting to be pulled. I use them a lot as references for moments like games like this where I'm just trying to create. Here's the situation. Here's the thing. So, for you guys,
I think this campaign is working better than, I mean, any of the other campaigns we played recently.
I mean, the original campaign worked really well.
Yeah, the original one did too. Yeah.
The second one, the Isles one, I think was working until I tried to do a little bit of a mix up and stuff. I tried to I tried to let you guys have fun, and then you guys took too much fun, and I said
Yeah.
no. You
Well,
guys did too
you
much.
You put me and Mike in the same party along with people like, or, well, all of us really. We're all trying to take, but I kind of goaded it on a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, you guys took way too much. You guys went like the full mile. I'm like, look, I can't keep running this because you guys are just gonna keep taking miles, and I'm like, that's not what I'm trying to let you guys do. This well because it's like it defeats the fun.
Well, the
Like,
thing, the
it's
only
like
reason that it was even reasonable for us to, it wasn't reasonable, which I admit it was unreasonable for us to try and do some of these things, but considering the world that we were living in and the epicness, it almost made sense.
Which campaign is this?
the yeah
The one that I
with
was
Rowan.
in, or the one
not with
before
Rowan.
it?
No, with you.
yeah.
The epic campaign.
Oh, what was
When
crazy about that, Eddie? We were.
We were trading magic items between
Oh,
level
that.
20 characters and
Yeah.
level
No,
7,
yeah.
and
I wasn't doing that.
dragging them along.
Yeah,
You
it
managed
was
to sop up XP, but it was not to do that. I guarantee you, my motivation was not to like soak up hundreds of thousands of XPs.
It was, to me, it was like it's like, okay, I'm trying to separate them, and I was trying to end the epic campaign and move on with the children's campaign.
Yeah.
And then it was like, no, let's put them all together. I'm like, okay, I guess I can't end it. Okay, I guess this isn't gonna happen. Okay, and then it's sort of like,
Yeah,
you guys,
they slowly got involved with the epic heroes.
I wanted them to be involved enough that it would be like a goodbye, and they would have memories of them.
And then we just got too involved.
Because it was yourselves. You guys,
exuberant.
you guys just started masturbating with yourselves, and I just went, okay, no, I don't want to see this right now.
I didn't masturbate with myself. Kyle masturbated with himself.
You kept Andrew, you kept threatening to masturbate between those two characters so fucking much, and you kept talking about all the plans, but
Sunshine was totally into it. She's like, whip it out, fucker.
And that was the joke. So I would joke with Eddie on like the car rides home of, I'm gonna like do the blasphemy. My player's gonna do blasphemy and like start making friends with a skeleton.
Yeah, he's gonna do this, or he's gonna find a way to forgive. And I'm like, just so that he can hand this over to him and stuff. And I'm like, no, see, that's exactly the opposite.
And then I would tell you right after that, I'm just joking, Eddie.
Yeah. And I would go like, But then like in the back of my mind, I was like, one of these days it's gonna stop being a joke because everybody else is gonna be wanting to do the same thing.
Kyle, do you remember the magic item, right? That Debok had? Like, I was joking with Eddie that I was gonna give the magic item to Spite, and Spite would just have this crazy suit of armor with it.
It would be a skeleton wearing bones as armor. Yeah, that would be.
It would be.
Now that's you just abusing things. I mean, I wasn't trying to get crazy. All I did is give Sunshine a ring of spell storing. I didn't give her the freaking crown of foresight,
But I thought it would be I was joking around. Yeah. I wasn't actually going to do it.
But
Debok wanted to get rid of the item. He didn't want to keep it. He wanted to get rid of this necromantic thing that was just an abomination to the world.
The thing is that the ring of spell storing gift, that was fine. I didn't give a shit about that. But it was like between Andrew doing his jokes that kept feeling like threats.
Oh, I wasn't threatening Eddie.
And then everybody actually making the young ones go with the epic campaign ones, and I'm like, okay, like this is completely defeating
Eddie,
all purposes.
I'll be honest with you. The final fight where the little ones were there too was probably the biggest nightmare because the fight was literally a boss fight and a babysitting scenario all in one for Devok. Is because Devok's role in the group is I'm gonna crowd control but also keep my friends alive. Oh shit, my friends are also like level 6. While everybody else in my group is 18 or higher, and we're trying to kill this massive monstrosity while also trying to keep the low levels alive. I think
Well,
it
good
was
thing. It's a good thing Jericho thought to acquire himself a portable fortress
Right?
many years ago.
no, yeah,
Before,
that portable fortress was insane for that fight because it allowed our little level or low level characters to just hide from the fight for the most part until we got towards like the middle and Eddie was like, "Fuck this thing, I'm just going to destroy it."
I
But
mean,
yeah,
I mean,
you didn't remember that I had that, did you?
no,
no,
I totally forgot.
I did remember. Like that would have been fine with the epic people. It's just the fact that you had all. I just didn't want them there. Like that was the thing. Is like you guys were like doing
I
all
didn't
the
want him
things that
there.
was to keep mixing them up. I'm like, no, this is the end of the world.
Yeah,
Save them.
Yeah, well
And so
that was our reasoning. It was like if it's the end of the world, then we might as well go try and help. Because if the epic guys lose, everyone loses. At least that's what I was saying. But we were pushing it.
That's
We
the
were pushing it
we
really
were
hard.
pushing it, yeah.
yes, I'm like, no, you guys are gonna go. If the epic guys win, then the world can be restored later. But then otherwise,
That's not
like,
the way you made it feel, though, Eddie. You said you made it
yeah,
feel like if the world ends, the world ends.
yeah, that world. I was trying to get rid of it, and now it still exists.
Oh no!
Forever.
You know how you can kill that real quick? Just
What?
drop a meteor on it when nobody's looking, and then it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
Because you are God.
Rip the papers up, Eddie.
Okay,
Stick 'em in the shredder.
you guys keep acting like I'm the one making all these decisions. You do realize that the people that are creating this world is the immortal and the chameleon, right? I don't have access
Pretty
to that.
much.
I don't have access to that. They do.
I don't understand, but okay.
Okay.
Are you in contact with actual spiritual beings that guide the game?
Yeah, kind of.
You've been hanging out with chitters too much.
Okay, first of all, his name is Childers. Okay. It was part of the children's campaign. I came up with his name by getting the word children's and removing letters. Childers.
Yeah, I've never said that, so don't strike me dead.
hit
Hit him, not me.
I just
I
think
know
it's
better
really
than to
funny to call him.
disrespect a god to his face.
The thing is that Chitters is a rat god, and so it just every time you say it, it confuses me because I picture the rat god instead.
Well, that's not what I'm thinking when I think like a bone like skeleton god, right? I think of like bones rattling, right? So like a chitter or something like that, and then calling him chitters is where I get that from. But I didn't even know there was a rapper named Chitters.
So there's a Magic the Gathering card called Chittering Rats, and that's the rat god. Because when he comes into play,
rat god.
yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. Because when he comes into play, target opponent puts a card from his or her hand on top of their library. So you would just blink them a bunch of times, and you would get rid of their hand.
Huh.
Or if you're playing a discard deck and they play them, all of a sudden it's like the card they draw. If they couldn't play it, well, now it's back on top of their library. Guess what is going to happen next time? They're going to draw it. You blink the Chittering Rats, well, guess what? That's what they're going to draw. And you kind of get them stuck, never being able to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I don't know.
All right, well, good times. I had fun. That was cool.
Yeah, we ran a little bit long. I was mostly waiting for to see if the other person was going to contact me about being able to set up their character today. So I might have to set up their character tomorrow. And if it's tomorrow, then it'll be for next week.
I did have a question for you, Eddie. If you want. So, what about Scout?
For Rogue?
Class. Yeah, for Rogue. It allows me to, when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of me, I'm able to move half of my movement speed away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I mean it's not bad at all, right? It uses up your reaction, so like
it does.
If you're getting surrounded, it's not that great, but if it's like one or two, it kind of at least buys you some time.
Well, yeah, it's like the thing with the snakes. The snakes kept coming after me, right?
Yeah.
So when they would attack me and then end their turn, I could just be like, all right, well, I run half my movement speed away, which is what half of 70 is 35. So I move 35 feet away, which is basically a normal movement if I
Yeah.
have the Zephyr Strike active. And then the other effect is Survivalist, which gives me the nature and survival skills if I don't already have them. And then I double my proficiency bonus for them. So I basically just get expertise in those two skills.
Yeah.
On top. On top of the expertise I get from level 1 rogue, I believe.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. To be
For my
honest with
character
you.
specifically, but for like the scout itself on its own is pretty bad.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, mastermind over scout personally. But even then, that's just because that's more of you putting yourself in a position.
Well, yeah,
Um,
you get the help action for mastermind, and then you get a bunch of extra like proficiencies in languages. Like you get 2 languages, proficiency in disguise kit, forgery kit, and 1 gaming set. So it's a bunch of extra proficiencies, and if I went mastermind, I'm pretty sure I would know every language in this Theros campaign.
oh yeah, because the languages are very limited here.
Well, yeah, they're very limited, and I already know most of them. I know Leonin, Common, Sylvan, Primordial, and Minotaur, which are the common languages for all of the playable races. Then there's Draconic, and I think Celestial, or something like that. Whatever the Celestial language is.
Yeah.
And I think that's the only languages in the actual campaign.
I
So
think
I'm
they have.
only
I
2
think. I
away.
think they have like Infernal too, because I think they have demons in Theros, don't they?
Yeah,
I probably.
because they have Hades, and you go down Hades, and there's all sorts of stuff down there.
Yeah. Well, it's not really Hades. It's
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
I know who you're talking about. It's the white black god. The god of death.
Yeah. So demons
So
and
I speak
demons
Common
and
and Minotaur Primordial.
demons in
Primordial
Theros
is
are long consumed by hatred and other negative emotions, eventually corrupted by black
I think
mana and his
Primordial is the language for the
Elementals.
well, it's for the Tritons. Their language is Primordial.
No, it's the elemental languages.
Right, but like even like the
But I
Orals
think
use Primordial.
Yeah.
well, yeah, I have Primordial. What's the language for the Tritons then? I'm trying to remember.
I mean, they might speak Primordial. They might. They speak Aquan, which is a form of Primordial.
Well, in Theros, it's different, I believe.
No, because
yeah, it's Primordial.
Maybe it does.
It says languages you speak, read, and write Common and Primordial for the Triton.
Yeah, it's not split up into the different elements for.
Yeah, because they all count as the same thing. Because you can understand and communicate with any of them with Primordial. But like there is Aquan and Terran and all that as specific languages.
Well, yeah, there's very limited languages in Theros compared to regular D&D. I remember seeing a list somewhere. Oh, here it is. I found it. Standard languages in Theros is Common, Giant, Leonin, Primordial, Minotaur, and Sylvan. And then the exotic languages are Celestial, Draconic, and Sphinx. Sphinxes have their own language, apparently. And it has no similar dialect script or written language. It's just a spoken language.
They are enigmatic. No one can speak Sphinx.
I mean, they just communicate through thought anyways, don't they? They're telepathic.
Something like that.
Sphinxes are smart, so who needs to write shit down when you already know everything? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 languages in the entire Theros. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I already have 5 of them, so 2 more would be 7. So that's almost all of them.
Wow.
And it just says for Celestial that the common speakers are just the gods, so, or typical speakers.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised there's giant. It says typical speakers are cyclopses and giants. So,
Yeah.
and it has a similar dialect to Minotaur, or written dialect to Minotaur. So.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna log out. But
Yeah.
once again, thank
No,
you
good
for
hanging
today.
out.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys
I will
tomorrow.
see you all. Yeah. Same time, same place.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Yeah, 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Take it easy, guys.
Take it easy.
All right. And then for everybody at home, thanks for hanging out. Let me go to the chilling room here. And we'll see you guys later. Sorry, I keep forgetting to update the situation on the left. But thanks. Please don't forget to check me out on YouTube. This is for YouTube later. Comment, like, subscribe here and on Twitch, and support me on Patreon. All right, and I'll catch everybody later. Bye bye.